sorry about that, crew. My Streamlabs just decided to absolutely shit the bed and stop working, so that was really fun. If anyone has any recommendations for different streaming software, please tell me. Because I'm kind of a little bit over it now at this point. But it's fine. It's fine.
Surprisingly, OBS is the best software and it's free.
Yeah.
You can get like subpar ones, but they actually cost like money. Like quite a decent amount of money as well.
Yeah, anyway, Streamlabs can catch these hams. It's really like it's not the first time this has happened. Sometimes it just does this where it's like, CPU, what's that? And then just completely makes my computer shit the bed. But it is what it is. Welcome back, everybody. Apologies for the little delay there. Streamlabs just decided to have end the meltdown. Anyway, Suki, so what's been happening previously is there was like a whole bunch of shit went down. I'm not sure which bit of the chat that you missed. But essentially what the crew are doing here is they Zane is actually a member of the Guard of Brigantia, where the crew currently are. So he has been staying in this particular garrison for a long time now. How long has it been, Zane? Do you reckon, off the top of your head?
Couple of years.
Couple of years at least. Yeah.
Many years. Like not maybe close to 10-ish. Like turned 18, was working in the docks, ended up in the garrison.
That's pretty reasonable, I think.
Yeah.
All right, so we are all back. Let's do
rolling Arcana and
rolling
Nature.
Arcana and Nature. Yeah, but remember, roll at advantage because everyone's helping you too.
Alright, so Nature is a 14.
Okay.
And Arcana is 8 or 9. Arcana is a 9.
Okay. With your nature check being reasonably high, you can't see anything on these sort of garments and that sort of thing that are around you currently, but you sort of like you've been around for long enough to know that usually if there's a pile of stuff that needs to be burnt, you probably shouldn't touch it.
Yeah. Nah, I think you're right, Zane. We should head off and see how Lara's doing. Leave this for whoever was doing it before. There.
Alrighty, so we're heading to the infirmary?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just before we leave, can
Yep.
I send Glizzy to check behind the bar for a bottle of tequila?
Yeah, roll a sleight of hand check at disadvantage.
Yeah, okay. So I need to roll it twice.
I'm assuming they'll let me know if I spot it or not.
I got a 9.
Yeah, so as you guys are coming back down the stairs, you hear a rustling and a clunk, and you hear ribbit. And as you guys are coming down the stairs, you see Glizzy, who's like stuck on the side of the bar trying to climb up. He's got his back leg up, he's got one of his front legs up, and with the other one, he's holding what appears to be an empty bottle, and he goes, bib bib. So, whatever you want to do with that, Jugal, you can do with that.
Just drop it, Glizzy. Come on, let's go.
just like the defeated sigh of, just drop it, Glizzy. It's fine. I don't care anymore.
I got you a gift.
Drop it.
Daddy, I brought you a gift. It's not vomit this time. So Tsuki says if something is dirty, prestidigitation is a good spell to clean stuff. Yes, you are correct. However, there seems to be some level of germ theory operating here in Brigantia at the moment. So maybe prestidigitation was already tried and that didn't quite work. We won't know until we find out who was cleaning.
Dun dun.
Is there anything? May I make a perception check to see if there's anything that is worth taking a sample of?
No, it's kind of it's a bit late now, champ. We've already moved maps.
Easy.
But
All good.
yeah. So okay, so you guys approach the gates of the infirmary. Make perception checks, everybody, peeps. We're doing a collective one here.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I rolled an 11.
Okay.
I need new
14.
dice.
Same. 11 here too.
And I got a 14.
All right. Thankfully, that does put you up over the 30. I mean, you could, Suki says, I mean, you could use prestidigitation as toilet paper in theory. I don't know if it would work. Yeah, dude's rolled an 11 like 5 times. Yeah, I know, dude. It's rough as fuck. Like, if you, you can see it down here. You can see it down here. It's fucking bad. It's fucking bad. Alrighty, so with the collective one that high, as you guys approach the gates of the infirmary, you see that there's a lot more bustling sort of activity here this time than there was when you last came through. What would you guys like to do? You approach the nurses at the temple gates. What would you like to do here?
Can I just walk through?
Yep, do you say anything to them as you do?
No, but I'm pretty sure they know which pocket I'm fumbling in. It's the one that I have my lockpicks, and I'm approaching the door with the leer again.
Okay, actually, let me roll a perception check to see if I see that.
Not again.
Yeah, what's your...
Do you really want to know?
I mean, no, I don't. It's a 16. She probably does. She probably does see you do that, and she goes, "Zane, don't worry about it. The door's open. All the doors are open. I can see what you're doing. Just put it away. Head on through." And she says, "Head on through. She's waiting for you."
Yeah, I was
As
just
Zane
gonna walk
walks off,
straight
I'm going to
through.
ask them, doors are open. What's happened with the disease? Is the quarantine no longer?
The nurse sort of turns around and looks at you, and she says, "I don't know what's happening, but it appears whoever is still in here is no longer contagious, at the very least. They're not well, but they're not contagious. Whatever it is, it doesn't seem to be spreading from here."
Are they getting worse or just stable?
No, thank the horns. And she does that same thing, like with the deer head. She says, "No, thank the horns." And she sort of stops for a moment. She says, "I don't know what it was, but it's almost like it scooped something out from inside of them. They're not getting any worse, but the recovery is slow so far. But go. The captain's waiting for you. I'll follow.
Am I already at the infirmary?
You're actually about to turn up to the infirmary.
Okay,
Oh, shit.
We seem to have a party theme of people sprinting into hospital being sweaty as fuck. This has happened multiple times. First time it was it was
It was me.
It was
because
you.
You guys went off on a horse.
yeah.
And
So
made me
now
run.
so now it's Kinura who arrives. Actually, it's
Oh,
oh,
baby.
baby.
Hello.
Okay, I'll pull up.
I'll pull up.
After party.
And the party don't start till I walk in.
Yeah.
That's a little John. Okay, to those of you watching the chat, I'm so sorry. We are kind of meme lords a little bit. We get a little goofy. Do a little trolling, get a little goofy. Okay, right. So as you guys are moving up and away from these guys, I'm imagining Zane's just bolted off and left the two of you behind to follow.
Yeah.
So as you guys are doing that, you see Jugal and Elirith. You see a very familiar wimpled figure come sprinting up the steps. And Kinura, can I get you to make another Dex saving throw? I promise, baby, I don't hate you. This is just how it's working out in my head. So we gotta, yeah.
She hates me.
And you're dead.
Okay, no, that's fine. You don't take any damage. But what happens is you come sprinting up the steps. You've had your head down and your arms pumping the whole time, trying to get here as quickly as possible. You may or may not have speared something on your horn. You're not 100% sure. It fell off a while ago, whatever it was. You got orange juice running down your face. And you sort of, you get to the top of the stairs, and as you catch sight of Jugal, and as you see him, your eyes widen, you reach your arm out, and you're not paying attention to where your foot goes, and your top foot slips on this top foot here, and you start to fall. Jugal, what would you like to do?
I'd like to be tying my shoe right now.
Wow. Elirith,
I'm like,
Kinura, do you call out to Jugal as you see him?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Make
between my legs, still bending over.
yeah. So you don't even bend your knees to tie your shoelaces. You just go you fold yourself in half like an
Like
accordion.
she's
Lord,
falling
tearing
for a
his
solid
bits.
minute,
Okay.
and you still haven't realized.
Like slow motion.
I reached my arms out
Like that.
to try and catch her. But
Okay, yeah, Ellerith, make a... What's your passive perception? Let me just check on your character sheet.
+1.
No, I'm looking for your passive perception.
Passive perception is 13.
Okay, yeah, you'd
Oh.
see this. You see Kinera come sprinting up the steps because, as you know, she's wearing full plate, so she's not exactly quiet. All you hear is clank, 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 and she's running. And yeah, you see her trip and start to fall. Make a strength saving throw for me, please, Ellerith. 1 second.
Oh shit, that's my worst one. Let's go. Come on.
Gets crushed by armor.
A 14.
No, it's cool.
15 minus 1.
15 minus 1. Okay, that's fine.
14.
14. So, yep. I think you do manage to catch her. So Kinera, as... Actually, no, I'm going to get Ellerith, either you or Ellerith to explain what happens here, because she does catch you. So, what would you like to happen here? This is the fun bit. Get you to explain a little bit.
Ooh.
Do you kiss? No, I'm kidding.
Do you want to explain up to the trip and I'll explain the catch?
Ooh. Yeah, all right. So
Collaborative storytelling.
it was as my foot was stepping on the front step as that it went out from underneath.
So see this gold line here?
Yes.
So you've come sprinting up the steps, and because like you see Jugal as you come past these two people, you see Jugal past them, and you turn your head to look at him, and then as you're saying his name, and because you're not paying attention to where your feet are going, your feet slip from there.
Okay, right. So, as I lose all of my beautiful Germanic acrobat skills, my foot slipping out from under me, I turn gently so that as I'm falling to Aelirith, I've sort of fallen so that my back is to the ground, and when I'm caught, I can be in a beautiful pose.
And so as I'm starting to walk off after Zane, I just hear this clunk, clunk, clunk off in the distance, and I kind of turn around to see this Dragonborn running up to us, and I start walking towards her, and as I'm about to say, no, she trips, and as she starts kind of twisting, I'm diving out to try and save her, and I kind of like do that stereotypical, like a cat's walk, babies falling out of a building, and the guy's trying to catch them, so they slide along the ground like that, and she falls into my arms.
Fuck, that's
softly.
good. Fuck, that's good. Juggle, just while this is happening, can I please get you to make a Constitution saving throw?
what, like I failed to tie my shoe. Like,
No, I just have this idea in my head, and I want to see if the dice will let me do it.
All right. Constitution saving.
yeah.
Sorry.
Con save.
Would you?
So it's your Constitution, which is your waiting for it to load. D20. So a con save would be +2. So roll a D20 +2.
Okay, yeah, okay. Sorry, that's how I thought it was as well.
Yeah, it's all good, dude. No stress at all. It's all easy. No worries.
Yeah, it's a D20 plus dose.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So unfortunately, the really funny thing that I wanted to happen was for you to fail that and for you to fart right in Ellerith's face. But the dice won't let me do that. not like a big one. Just like as he's going down to tie his shoe, just a little. Like that's it. That's all I wanted to happen. But the dice won't let me do it.
I mean, well, since I rolled the 21, can I just do it anyway?
I mean, it's your roll, man. You can do what you want with it. Now I'll explain what I wanted it to happen.
Maybe I do.
I don't know. Do you?
Maybe I do.
I don't know. Do you?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
At the same time as clearing his throat.
Yeah.
I've just got like in my okay, this is gonna sound like a whole lot, but in my mental image of this happening in my head, it's happening in slow motion. Kinura's like and she starts to fall on there, it's like sliding along the ground, and Juggle's just like leaning down with one leg out. But it's like, you know, the bass boosted fart echo like meme sound, it's like that. And then Zane's like in the background. It's super gross. It's super gross. God, I wish I knew how to animate videos, because that would be so fucking funny. I just want to bring that into the world somehow. Right.
So, as I'm catching Nura and
Yes.
Jugal toots in my face, I'm gonna like for a
it was a
second
21.
look up to Jugal. I'm casting vicious mockery on him.
Okay.
I'm gonna lie for this. Please make a wisdom saving throw for me, Jugal.
Oh dear.
You really want me to make a wisdom saving throw? Are you sure?
Yes, that's how the
That's
spell
what
works.
Mockery's again.
This shit's gonna be saved, my guy. Oh wait, no, hold on, just 1d20. Okay. Or maybe 21. Bitch.
I think a 21 does save, yeah.
No, that was your con save. Your 21.
Oh, no, he's rolled 2 21s.
It is rolled another
Yeah.
21.
Yeah.
I'm not saying my
I
check's not
fart aggressively harder
Oh, no.
and directionally. I aim it now.
Oh, no,
I see what's
No,
happening.
no, Juggle.
His
Juggle.
mouth is open.
No, Juggle, this is not what
wisdom
happens.
save just saves you from the damage. I'm still allowed to yell at you and
Yeah.
say, I didn't think I'd be talking to an asshole. If I wanted to, I'd be talking to your face. And then I look over back at Nira and say, and give her a big hug while we're both on the
Nice. Nice.
Can I make sure? So because I rolled so high, can I please have some poo particles go in his mouth?
No, the thing is,
Why don't you
like,
just
I
shit
know,
and cum
honestly,
and
dude,
cry at
I
the
gave
same
you
time?
because you passed the save. I gave you it for flavor. I now realize how that sounds.
Flavor?
But it's not going to be a gross thing.
No,
It's
no
like it's
further.
like you like it goes no further than that. You're bending down to tie your shoe and you farted accidentally.
Yeah.
It just happened to work out like this. So
Yeah.
That's
but
all- that's
I
all I'm
will
gonna give you.
remember it. I'll
this
remember
action
it,
will have
though.
consequences. Okay, so as you guys, now that you've realised that it's actually Kinura there, Jugal, who you haven't seen in fucking ages and has missed out on so much shit, what are you doing? Are you happy to see her?
I'm so stoked. I am so stoked to see it. It's great. I'm like flapping.
Join the
I
dog
flap.
park.
I flap sometimes.
Oh my god, I miss you so much. Look at your
It's
nails.
wonderful.
Oh my god, look at your skin, babe. Like, oh my god.
Is that a skirt? Oh my god.
Glizzy,
Yeah,
Glizzy
it
is
was
also
good. Oh
so
my
stoked.
God.
Glizzy
Excellent.
remembers.
I picked up a frog today. I know how that's like.
Excellent. So, Kinura's back, baby. Kinura's back. So, Kinura, you have had a loving but stinky reunion with your friends. It's you haven't met Zane yet, I don't think, Kinura. Have you? I don't think you have. So
No,
you
no.
so you don't know what he's doing right now, but the other two, do you fill her in on what's been going on?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
As we're like slowly walking towards the infirmary where Alera is.
We're all holding hands and skipping.
Okay.
Having such a good time.
All right.
Hey, I would like to do something though.
Okay.
As we approach the
There you go,
statue in the
Suki.
middle,
Yep.
I'd like to look at it. Remember what Roger had said to me about its importance.
That's okay. Can you like speak out loud just for me, the DM? Like no one else can hear you, or can you just like say what you remember Roger saying?
Can I do it a little differently? Can
Yeah,
I
of
reach my
course.
arm out and touch the statue?
Yeah, of course you can.
Okay, and while I'm doing this, Glizzy jumps up on the side of the ledge of the well. I say, Roger, I know you said you'll be back soon, but sooner would be better. And I'm like, as I touch this, and then Glizzy dog, the fourth, jumps in and then jumps up onto my hand when I'm touching.
Do you do remember how big Glizzy is, right? Like he's like a giant frog.
Yeah, I'm also mad strong, so.
Okay, Glizzy's now on your head. He's climbed up you like you're a tree.
Mhm.
Are you holding him like a baby? Like you kind of like you've picked up a large dog and you're just kind of like holding your frog?
Yeah, I can see
Okay.
him crying. A froggy tear comes to his eye.
A froggy tear. Okay.
Alright, let's move on to Alera,
Okay.
I think.
Sweet. So, Illarith, you take Juggy by the hand as he's holding, like he's crying and holding this frog in one arm. You take him by the hand. Kinura, do you take Illarith's other hand?
Yes.
Oh, I blush a little.
Oh my god. Yippee! Sorry.
What? Can't go to German dragon lady. Yippee.
Yippee! Okay, so you guys go to the. Jesus. Okay. You guys go to the. Actually, Juggy, I think Glizzy probably disapparates by now, because it's probably been like an hour since you summoned him.
Yeah.
At
you're
least.
right.
It's
I kiss him on the lips. And then he disappears.
okay. Just I think to even out the scope a little bit of what's happened. I think it's probably been about roughly 8 hours since Roger disappeared. Like with all the stuff that you guys have been doing and like all your searching and everything in the sewers and underneath them, I'm just gonna say make an executive DM decision. That's how long it's taken. So it's been almost a full day since the situation with Roger happened.
So it's like mid-evening at the moment.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's starting to get dark. Alright, so you guys approach the doors to the infirmary, where Elirith and Jugal know that Alira is. What would you like to do?
We've already filled Kisnura in on Zane on this walkover, haven't we? Actually, do you know Zane, George?
Yeah, that's kind of
when I was a bit
Okay, yeah.
late, but
like,
that's
that's kind of what I'm like.
This is an interesting moment, actually. I want them to actually explain everything they know about Zane.
Yeah,
to
that's
us.
kind of what I'm going for here, because we're explaining not just to
Yes.
Kinura the character, but to Geordie the player as well.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll explain. So as we're walking over from the gates to this infirmary, so I'll start recalling from the battle just before the Battle of the Mage as we're going down to investigate again, just as Kinura was going off to her temple. So pretty much, as we went back down to investigate and you had gone off, pretty early on in the sewers, on that route that the other garrison soldiers went, we stumbled across this garrison soldier who was still alive, barely, but we brought him back. His name is Zane, and he is the commander
Yes.
in the West Garrison under Alera. So very, very high ranking, very trustworthy. We brought him up and he helped us out with this as we rounded the bottom of the sewer. Some cultists and a mage who seemed to be in control of everything. We had no choice but to fight them, and it was a fierce battle. We barely made it out alive, gonna say that. But as we killed... Oh, I need to go back to the notes here. Sorry.
I'm kind of rolling my eyes while Elirith is saying this. I'm like, yes, he's wonderful.
Oh, yes, that's right. Yeah, out of character, Jugal sees Zane as a rival, but it comes across as Jugal looks like he hates him.
I did,
Yeah.
yeah.
But really, it's like a
Bruh.
real cute kind of romance rivalry.
I'm like mad, like just
Madly in
respect.
love.
But he can't know that, so yes, he's wonderful. Yep.
So Alera had been taken captive by this mage and these cultists as she went off to look for her men by herself. So after defeating the mage and the cultists, we rescued Alera and we headed back up to talk to Roger and explain to him everything that's happened. However, in that time, some sort of disease must have broken out, because as Zane went off to his garrison barracks and went off to check on Alera, we went to sleep and came back, and just pretty much everything has gone to shit. This disease has broken out. It seems to only affect humans who channel magic within them, and it eats the magic within them, and it just rots them from the inside out. I've seen it firsthand. It's truly terrible. Which is why we decided to go back down with Roger to investigate that black pot again, where we found Alera and that mage. And Roger ended up giving himself to subdue whatever this was, whatever must have been causing this disease. He said he'll be back. I hope he'll be back.
On the mention of Roger's name, I tear up.
Now kind of place a hand on your shoulder. in
He's
reassurance.
gone.
For now. I think Roger is a lot more powerful than we even know.
I mean, I've always suspected that. And, I mean, look at his accomplishments. Look at who he's got rivalries with. I just. He's too brave. Too brave
think-
for his own good. We need him here.
I think he knows what he's doing and what he's capable of more than anyone of us do. So, I
would
I
hope
can only
so.
hope but to trust his decision.
I turn to Jordan, to Kissenura as she's saying this, and I say, "You're right. Those rivalries are odd, right?
I've always
It-
wanted to
just
take a
as
moment
a
to think
comment.
about that. Yeah. So,
Anyways,
how's Alera?
let's see. She wasn't very well when we last left her. She was fighting. Oh, the fighter she is. Let's hope she's all right. And with that, we'll step through the doors into the infirmary.
Okay. As you do so, Zane, what do you do as you approach where you last saw Ilera? How do you approach her? Are you approaching her in a way that's kind of like nervous, or are you sort of striding in all confident and everything? You're muted, by the way.
Imagine how you'd walk in on like you just got a message that your wife was in like hospital, like she's had a bad car accident kind of thing. Like I'm
Okay.
walking in, I'm worried kind of thing. Like
Okay, that's an
she's
interesting
significant
dynamic.
to me. Like we're not lovers,
Mm.
but she's significant to me. So I'm going and I'm like on a mission
Okay,
to figure out
no
where
worries.
she is.
That's fine. So as you do that, as you approach the curtain, you see the same nurse that was here last time, and she sort of hears you come in, and she looks up at you and she nods, and she sort of like gestures over to Alera, who you see is asleep currently. What would you like to do?
Sit down right beside the spot that I was before when I was holding her hand.
Do you take her hand again?
Yep.
Okay. Make a perception check for me at advantage.
17 is the
Okay.
first roll.
That's fine. That's good enough.
Yep.
So with a 17, as you take her hand, she sort of shifts in her sleep and she sort of grunts a little bit. But as you take her hand, you realize that like last time you touched her, she felt like cold stone, like
Mhm.
like something dead. But as you pick up her hand now, it doesn't feel quite like human body warmth yet, but it's significantly warmer than it was the last time you touched her hand. And as you look at her with the perception check that high, before she looked jaundiced and really, really ill. But now as you look watching her sleep, the bags under her eyes aren't the same shade of aubergine as they were the last time you saw her, and she doesn't look as sweaty or as kind of like hollow as she did last time. She still doesn't look great. Don't get me wrong, she still doesn't look great, but she doesn't look on death's door like she was last time.
Yeah.
Alright.
Can I do something?
What would you like to do?
Please? I'd like to, for the first time, use my spirit totem. I'd like to go up and put my hand on Zane's shoulder.
Okay.
Seeing the state that he's in right now, and I'd like to use my bear totem.
Okay. Explain to me how that works, Chief.
Yep. So my allies and I in the aura immediately gain 5 plus my druid level in 10 HP.
Okay.
While my allies gain advantage on strength checks as well.
All right. You can do that. I'll let you explain what happens.
Okay. So I kind of I walk up behind Zane. We don't make eye contact. There's no interaction between either of us, other than me putting like a firm grip on his shoulder. I think, I guess it's up to Zane, but I put a hand on his shoulder and he knows what's happening. And he feels something rushing through him while holding Alera's hand as well. And I feel like, I guess it's up to Zane, but like maybe that power he might push on as well.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
All right. Zane,
Agree
explain
with
to me what you feel when Juggy puts his hand on your shoulder to deliver this temporary HP and feeling of strength and resilience.
So I'd almost describe it like, you know, when you just had a really, really big week, you're just fatigued and, you know, you just feel completely empty of energy. So I'd like to imagine in this moment, like I feel empty of energy. I've had a big week, almost died, lots of things, lots of change happening. I'm just over the week kind of thing. It's a Friday afternoon for me. Like I'm gone, right? And I'm feeling all this energy surging through me. It's not like I'm just not depressed or just happy, but I just feel like relaxed and that everything's all right in this moment, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just,
Do you acknowledge that Juggle's done this for you?
I know who's come up and put
Okay.
their arm on me.
All right.
Oh,
I know.
The romance is
I'm
happening.
shipping so hard.
That's awesome. Okay, and as you're doing this, Juggle, I think you're kind of in the range to give Alera a little bit too. And as you're holding her hand, Zane, you feel this sense of comfort and strength and that sort of thing. It's flowing from Juggle through you in a strange kind of way you've never really experienced before. And you see it. I say see it. You don't really see it. It's more just like you feel like. It's like, you know, when you're in the bath and you've taken the plug hole out and you're nowhere near the plug hole end, but like you know that the water's being sucked down. It feels kind of like that as this power is moving through you from Jagal into Alera. And as you're doing that, you notice that her color starts to improve a little bit. The fullness in her cheeks starts to come back, and you see that she sort of like, she had kind of a worried look on her face in her sleep before, and you see her brow relax as she, sort of like moves her hand away from you and tucks it up under her chin and returns to what seems to be a very restful and comfortable sleep. And the nurse sort of the nurse has watched you guys do all of this, and she goes, "Well, that's a good sign, I suppose. Thank you. What's your name?" And she's talking to you, Jagal.
It's Jigalth.
Thank you, Master Jugelth. You've reinforced a theory that we had.
It's not necessary.
No, it is. I'm going to go grab Master Aurelia, and she will. She'll want to know about this. Thank you, Commander. She's going to bow towards you, Zane, and leave the room between Kinura and Ellerith, and head over to grab Ereldia. And what are you guys, Kinura and Ellerith, what are you guys doing while this is going on right now?
So, as that's all finished, we're walking up. I'll take Kisnura by the hand and take her up to introduce her to Zane.
All right.
So, Kisnura, this is the Zane I was talking about. He's helped us a great deal. He's a valuable member to our party at the moment. Zane, this is Nura, our cleric.
You got a nickname? It's nice meeting you too.
I do indeed. I know my name's quite a mouthful. It is. Now that I've met you, I'm quite happy for you to call me simply Nora.
All right. Well, hey, Nora. I'm Zane, or Z, or YN, or A.
I feel so privileged.
That's so fucking good, dude. Holy shit.
That reminds me of the TikTok. He's like,
Yeah.
my name's Bob, forward and backwards.
All right, I'll be right back, guys. Again, I have the body of an ancient woman, and my room is freezing cold because I've had my window open. So I'm just gonna go for a quick wee, and then I'll be back in a moment.
I love it, like me and Jugal don't even like say each other's names. We're just dirty with each other the entire time. But someone else comes in that looks, innocent, and it's just like, hey, the soldier that is maintaining the peace, talking with the children in the street. When they do like the police that meet like the children in like the schools, and the kids are like so excited.
Yeah, man. It's like constable chaos.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
Wait, I feel like also saying like where we're at right now. This is a good place. I don't want you to acknowledge anything that I've done because I'm not sure as fuck not going to. But like, there's an unspoken. Like it's
We know.
it's
We give each
mutual
other
now,
shit.
right?
Yeah.
But it's mutual now, right?
Yeah.
I feel like this developed a fair bit of trust. Wicked. That was a sick moment. Also, Nura, so good to have you fucking back. Honestly, homie, it's so good. Let's go.
Me happy.
Very happy.
That's good. It's nice to actually be chilled out after the fucking week that I've had.
Good, homie. Good. I'm just coming back out.
Thank you for your patience, guys. Oh, my room's starting to
Dougal's
warm up
gone
now.
for a smoke.
Dougal's gone for a smoke? Okay. That's fine. Right.
Awful milk.
Okay, yeah, so Kinyora, there's been a hell of a lot of shit going on. Well, you've been in Cloister, my dude. Like, a lot.
Oh yeah.
Welcome to all of you watching the stream as well. It's an absolute pleasure to have you. If you guys have any questions, please feel free to either ask me or the players. I'm sure we'd be more than happy to spell some things out for you. If you want to know anything or get stuck into anything, please let me know. It's really awesome to have you all in here today.
I know Cloister is like church, monastery, that area. All I can think of is the Pokemon, man.
I know.
I keep thinking about it. And
I
I'm
know.
like, bruh,
Like-
I do be like an oyster though.
I do be kind of like an oyster though.
I do be oyster hours. Oh yeah, baby. I love me oyster.
So yeah, yeah, shit. Last week was massive. But although from what's been going on here, you guys know it sort of seems like if the things aren't 100% fully resolved here yet, they are at least improved from where they were yesterday.
Did I miss?
I think just
Oyster.
talking about Pokemon.
Oh, right.
Welcome back, Boogie Boogie.
Boogie, boogie, boogie.
Boogie Woogie Woogie.
You're my dad.
Boogie Woogie Woogie. Damn, Lores, I really need like a stream deck because I've got so many meme noises I have lined up, but not yet. That's coming. That's the next upgrade to the gear. All right, so we're all back. We're all good to go.
I am not looking forward to that, by the way.
Oh, it's gonna be fucking mean. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so from what you guys have gathered here, as you are all standing around chatting and introducing yourselves, I don't know if you've met her yet, Kinyora, aside from when you met her at the Heart's Hair, but you see a short, stocky woman essentially kick the door down. And she's standing there, arms akimbo, and she's like, Zane! What on earth have you done? And she's gonna come striding straight up to you, Zane, and like take you again by the face, because this seems to be the thing that she likes to do. Pull your face down and plant you a big old kiss right on your forehead. And she goes, Mwah! You have... Oh! I don't know what you've done. But by the gods and the horns, it's worked. Tell me everything. Tell me what happened.
I just look around at everyone. I've had a big day. Guys, can you help me with this? Which part? Which part? When we left? When we came back?
Aurelia sort of says, whatever you've got for me, whatever big event that happened. All I know is I fell asleep on my desk doing the paperwork, and the next thing I know, I've been being shaken awake by one of my fucking nurses saying that someone's recovered. And
Well, we took the bastard back down to the sewers, right? He got eaten by a bowl. And then
I'm sorry, eaten by a bowl.
there was a
Who are you calling a bastard?
well, that was the name that Aurelia gave us to first go out and look for him. Just because he's given the name doesn't mean he necessarily is a bastard.
Aurelia sort of flaps her hands at you and she says, oh, well, good riddance to bad rubbish, I say. You've done a fantastic job, Zane. Don't you worry, I'll make sure you get put up for promotion as soon as I can. And, oh my gods and horns, what? Forgive me, my dear, I don't believe we've met officially. And she's looking at you, Kinyora.
I do believe we've met in passing, but I would absolutely love a proper introduction from you because you look amazing.
It's quite good character art. It's quite good. Just, toot my own horn. She goes, "Oh, yes, of course. Forgive me. It's been a stressful little while. My name is Aureldia. I am the master of the infirmary. As you can see, the clerics guild. Unfortunately, I'm not as skilled in that as I once was. I don't necessarily align myself with the Temple of the Sun, but I understand, given your attire, that you've been in cloister. Has the cloister finished early?
Yes, I'm a little confused on that one, actually. I awoke and it was much earlier than I expected, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Yes, I was aware of that. It just seems to be terribly awful timing, what with your lot going in to isolation and then this happening.
Indeed.
Although, and she's looking at you, and she says, although you've only been in for, what, 5 days, 6 days? Don't they usually last nearly 2 weeks? You're out very early if you're out from cloister.
I'm trying to find the answers myself, Mom. This has shaken me. I don't understand what's going on. I mean, I know
Thanks, Juggy.
I could have been pulled out of it early. I'm not sure. I mean, with everything going on, it was terrible timing, and maybe that was just a way of trying to get the helpers back.
I mean, if you're out of cloister, I would have expected more of you here at this point. But I think you're the first one I've seen. Maybe they've just not made it here yet. Did you not manage to speak to anyone at the church about it?
No one was there. I came out alone. I haven't seen anyone.
That is very strange, my dear, but not to worry. She's going to take your, she's going to take hand, she's going to pat the back of it and say, I'm sure we'll get to the bottom of this.
Oh, Grandma!
Yeah, Grandma! Yeah, yeah. And she's going to look around and she's going to lay eyes on Alira. And as you do, can I get Kinura and Zane? Can I get you guys to make perception checks, please?
Sure.
Got an 18.
Yo, holding our breath. I used to have this down on memory, bro.
That's all right. You're out of practice, baby. That's all it is.
I'm so happy.
That's okay, darling. From where you're standing, you can both see this because it's kind of just like one of those things you can both see. As you witness Aurelia turn around to look at Alira, you see her face kind of soften, and a very loving smile sort of arrives across it. And then she looks at you, Zane, and she says, "Well, seems you're a little bit more flexible than we thought, my dear boy." And she's going to look directly at you, Jugal, as she says this, and then look back to Zane, and then look back to Alira, and she's going to turn around and pat you on the hand again, Kinura, and say, "Not to worry. Come with me, dear. We'll see if we can find the rest of your cloister. The rest of you, I'm sure you're hungry. Follow me. We'll put some food up somewhere, and you can have a rest."
Do I understand what she meant by you are a lot more flexible?
No, you don't.
Can you touch your toes?
I don't know. I'd assume so. I undo my own boots.
All right. So Kinura, Aurelia has like basically taken you by the elbow, and you're walking out arm in arm. At this point, what are the rest of you guys doing?
Following the sources of food.
Yeah.
I was doing that cartoon thing where the smell's hooking them by the nose and they're floating.
Just floating.
I chill with Alira and ask one of the nurses if food can be brought to the room.
Yep. So as these guys are leaving,
I'm still staying. I'm staying with Zane.
okay,
by the
that's
way.
fine. As you guys are leaving, you see Aurelia and Nurse bow to each other at the door, and the nurse comes back in. She's carrying like a roll of bandages and some empty bottles and that sort of thing that sort of clink together. She puts them down on the desk over here. Do you guys say anything to her as she comes in?
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, excuse me, has she eaten?
She sort of comes around and she goes, "Oh my goodness! Oh, hello, Zane. No, she hasn't. I should go and bring something for her. Would you like to eat as well?
That would be absolutely amazing.
All right. Well, I'll take a seat and I'll see what I can do. I'll bring something cold so she can still have something nice when she wakes up. As she's still asleep. I'll be back. And she disappears out front of the door. Kinura and Aelerith, you follow Aurelia to one of the front rooms that you haven't been into yet, which is just in here. I don't have a map asset for this stuff here, but Aurelia basically posts you at this big slab of a wooden table. And she sits you down. She brings you a cup of something hot and sweet. And she basically force feeds you sandwiches.
Hell yeah.
And
Nom nom nom.
yeah, so as you guys are both sitting there, the nurse runs in and she sort of whispers to Aurelia, and Aurelia goes, "Oh yes, yes, of course." And she makes up these, like a plate of, like they look like ham and cheese essentially, like big slab of like mustard, big wodge of cheese, multiple slices of thick cut ham, not a single piece of greenery to be seen anywhere near these sandwiches. She makes 4 or 5, and she passes them back across to the nurse, and she sort of nods, and the nurse picks up the plate and leaves again.
As she's walking out, can I wave my hand and cast prestidigitation to make it taste just that? Give it that extra.
Yes, of course you can.
Flavor.
And as you do that, you see the nurse sort of like puts her head down. And she sort of like breathes in and inhales and smells it, and she smiles, and she's sort of like, "Yep, that'll do." And then she sort of takes them back to Zane and Jugal and Alera. So what we're going to do here, guys, is we are going to give you a long rest at this point. So everybody's spell slots are back up, everybody's HP's fall back. You have a long rest at this point. Kinura and Elerith, you are being looked after by Master Aurelia. Jugal and Zane, you are being looked after by the temple nurse, and you are keeping a watchful eye over Alera. Very nice. And with that, guys, we're going to take a short official break. So we're going to reconvene in like 5 minutes. Now's the time to go to the bathroom, get a drink, go for a smoke, get some food, grab a snack, do whatever it is you need to do. To those of you guys in the chat, we're going to be back very soon. Please stick around, stay tuned, and we'll see you shortly. Sarcasticus Rex, how much longer will the stream run? Given the time, probably another 6 hours. We usually play until roughly 4 o'clock in the morning, New Zealand time. I'm not joking. So we're going to be around for a long time. If you need to dip, thank you so much for hanging out. I totally understand. It's been an absolute pleasure having you here. But yeah, we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to be back up and running in about 5 minutes. Thank you so much, everybody. Stay tuned.
Rex
We'll
is
see you
still
soon.
here?
Rex is still here.
Dude,
Rex is an
Rex
OG
fucking
stan.
high.
Rex is the man or
Let's go,
person.
dude,
I'm not
he
sure if
is.
you're... Yeah. All right. Ooh, baby. Yeah, I saw Amazon Prime Gaming was down. That sucks. I got loads of free shit in there. All right, so those of you watching the stream, we have returned. We've also figured out a way to get dice rolls in the chat. The command is R1D20, and if we need rolls sent from the gods, we'll be hitting you guys up for them. All right, so we return. Everybody's had a long rest. Yep, test that out for us, Suki. Give it a second, it'll take a hot minute. Kenny's just doing some stuff on the back end. Shout out to my Barkeep mod team. Fucking incredible dudes.
I don't think it likes sending them in quick concession.
No, it doesn't. It has a little bit of a meltdown.
Anyways.
All right. Anyways, getting back to the meat of the fun stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, we return. We've had a long rest. It is now... So essentially what I'm going to say happens is you guys get, it's sort of like early evening, but you're all swaying on your feet and you're all looking very tired. So Aurelia basically packs you all up and sends you all off to bed. It is now when you awake the next morning. You guys sleep for around 10 to 12 hours.
That is one solid sleep.
Yeah, it's a solid sleep, but you guys have had a rough couple of days. So, this is...
Slip like a baby.
Sleep like a baby. So you guys all awake and you are in the sort of like temple barracks, or like the infirmary barracks, sorry, where the rest of the staff sleep. You've all kind of piled into a couple of beds in the corner and just the exhaustion has taken you at this point because you've been going.
Me and Louis sleep together, top to toe.
Snuggle.
We snuggle.
Juggle lies there by himself crying softly because his big baby daddy boy isn't there.
Oh,
teddy bear.
no.
Actually, I have something else that I would like to do instead. Because I only need 4 hours for a long rest.
Okay.
Can I spend the rest of my time sitting at the fountain and
Yeah, sure.
just like thinking
about
about
life.
Roger?
Okay, you can do that for sure.
Think about
Yeah,
I
there's
hated
also
him to start
canon-
with. I hated him to start with.
He did. You wanted him murdered.
I did.
Yeah, you wanted to kill him.
Specifically, verbatim,
Yeah.
we should murder Roger.
Yeah,
Mission 2.
literally, actually though, yeah. But yeah, no. Now
Deep
I just
connection.
want him back. I just want him back.
Yeah, everybody's favorite granddad. All right, so as you guys awake, you wonder what the max d20s you can roll. We'll tell you, Suki. Don't worry, we'll tell you. So you guys awake. Aurelia sort of like rouses you from your sleep and says, "Come on now, up you get, time to go wash." And she's going to basically bustle all of you in to the wash house on the other side, and you are going to be scrubbed clean and have your clothes washed and pressed through the magic of prestidigitation to have had a really decent sleep. All your clothes are clean. You are clean. You are approaching this day essentially brand new. And as you guys come out, you're all like pink and shining and kind of steaming. Aurelia walks up to you and she says, "Right, well, I imagine you've got some things to attend to, so I won't necessarily push you in this direction. But given the current situation, we need to figure out what's been going on. We need to figure out where the cloister are. I would recommend at some point you do go and speak to Master Merlin, as he will be wanting to understand a little bit more about this. But in the meantime," and she's going to look at you, Jugal, like directly in your face as she says this, "maybe it's best that before you do that, you get your house in order. Anyway, I'm a busy woman. I've got things to do. Chop, chop, off you go. Have a good day." And she's going to disappear back into the barracks. What would you guys like to do here?
Do I have any information about Alira? Like, is she still alright? Is she just chilling?
I mean, you can always
Have
go
I
back and
been
check.
told?
You can always go back and check before you leave. Aurelia's told you what you kind of like need to be doing, as she's kind of like the head of one of the schools of the keep. But she's known you for a long time, Zane, and she kind of has a bit of a soft spot for you, so she kind of lets you away with a bit more than she should. which means you might be able to sneak back into the room and see how Illyria's doing. Fuck yes, Kenny. Thank you so much, dude. That's amazing. Got multiple D20s able to be rolled in the chat here, my dudes.
Damn.
If anything, I'll just dip in. If she's awake, I'll say, you know, I'm going out. I'll be back later on. If she's not awake, I just
That's okay. You are gonna
Look,
you are gonna have to
make sure
roleplay
she's
this.
comfortable.
You are gonna have to roleplay this a
Okay.
little bit. So you walk up
Yep.
to the front door. You are you gonna try and pick the lock, or you're gonna try and just knock and walk in?
I'm just gonna look around, see if any nurses have seen me, and then I'm just gonna try the door
Okay.
because I'm pretty sure they'll either know that I've gone back and they're like, okay, the door's unlocked because we don't want him breaking the goddamn door down.
Yeah.
Or,
So
you know,
none of the nurses have seen you. But you
Yep.
try the door and it is unlocked.
all right, I'm just gonna walk straight through.
Sweet. So the same nurse that you've seen here, who's been basically keeping an eye on Alira when she's in isolation in here, sees you come in, and she says, "Oh, good, you're here. She woke up a little while ago. If you want to speak to her, now's probably the best time."
Alrighty, I'm gonna walk up to this side of the bed and look her in the face and go, "How are you feeling? Tough stuff."
And she sort of she groans, and she looks at you and she goes, "I feel like I've been hit by a fucking ballista." Zen, to be honest, but
I can tell.
Whew.
Well, you're looking much better.
I feel, I don't know if better's the right word, but
You're alive. You're feeling something.
that's exactly what I was about to say, mate. I'm alive. I'm here. I'm here to feel something, which was not necessarily a given thing. Not so long ago. I don't know what you did down there, but thank you.
The town looks like it's recovering. Slowly.
Well, whatever it is, I hope it's just a flash in the pan, so to speak. I had a feeling something like that would have happened when we found the cultists down there, but I didn't think it would go this far. Never did. Have you been back to the garrison since?
Yes, it was empty but very shiny. It looks like someone's cleaned it out.
As you're saying that, she goes, good. I sent one of the nurses and her team to go clean it up. I figured, under the guise of sanitation, we could probably get it clean for free, right?
Do you know who that nurse was?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to be honest, they all kind of look the same, but
All right, they just left some of the things that should have been burnt on the roof. So I don't know if maybe they got sick or something happened to them or they just forgot.
as you're saying, that she's going
that's
to
gonna
kind of
be looked
like
after.
sit up in the bed a little bit, and she goes, "Well, I know that a couple of the nurses came back late last night, looking exhausted, so they might have just not finished the job. I know, and we both know, it wasn't exactly the cleanest place to start with, so I can't exactly blame them for wanting to take a break in the middle. But if I'm feeling well enough, later I'll ask them if I can be taken down, have a wee look around."
All right. Well, me and the crew that we're gonna head past Merlin, just give him a once over of the situation and what's happened. Anything I should mention, Tim, from you?
And she's gonna sort of shake her head, almost like she's trying to clear something. And she says, "No, honestly, Zane, I don't know. My mind's mush at the moment. Once I'm better, I'll make an official report myself. But right now, I can't seem to remember much of what happened, actually."
All right. Well, I'll leave you in the capable hands of this wonderful nurse.
She blushes as you say
Yeah.
that. And she goes, "I'm just doing my job, Master Zane."
And I'll be back later on to check up on you.
And Alira says, "All right. I'll let you know if anything happens. I'll send word via either one of the nurses or Eldia's birds."
Sounds great.
All right. I'll see you soon.
All right. See ya.
And as you walk away, She sort of turns back over and sort of gets herself comfortable again and starts to rest. So you've left her. She's looking and sounding significantly better than she was last time, but you can tell that she's still not well. So what would you like to do from here, Zane?
I don't think there is anything else to do, really. She's in safe hands. She's got a nurse. The day's
Alright.
just started. Things to do. Let's go.
All right, so we're heading back down to the rest of the party.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So, everybody, what would you like to do? Areldia said to get your house in order first. What would you like to do from here?
And I need to speak to George.
And Erwin. And Mogget.
Erwin is more of a.
Yeah, I need to speak to George and Mogget.
Erwin can just get fucked.
Who?
Yeah. Jesus Christ. All right. Okay, so with that, we make our way back through to the eastern side of the city. Do you guys want to walk through of what happens as you get there, or do you just want to get to Haven and sort of figure things out
Walk
from
us
there?
through. Paint the scene.
Paint the scene? Okay. All right, so as you guys leave the infirmary and therefore leave the keep, you head out towards the Bag End Market on the east side, which you guys are pretty familiar with at this point. So as you guys approach up here, we don't need Glizzy, we just need you guys up here.
Maybe we might need Glizzy.
You don't have to summon Glizzy every time, Jugal. You're a strong man. You can do things by yourself. It's okay. Oh my god, oh my god! My emotional
I
support
respect it,
froggy.
but I'm not with Carl. Like,
Yeah, that's fair. So as you guys start to approach the eastern side of the city, last time you came through here, Jugal, it was deserted. There was no one around. But as you guys are coming through, you're starting to see, like, because it's quite early in the morning, there are still quite a few people around. You know, they're setting up their stalls for the day. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you, Kenny. Huge steez, buddy. Huge steez. Thank you. I know who it is. It's just, I know it's your something else, but yeah, thank you for the follow anyway. Much appreciated. So as you guys move through, you start to see that there's there's townsfolk around and that sort of thing. What would you like to do at this point here? You're coming through a Bag End Market, which is kind of, you guys have been here for a long time. At this point, you understand Bag End. You know the kind of place that it is.
oh, I do.
What would you... Don't say it like that. What would you like to do? It's a market of the night. It's a market of flesh. It's not. It's not. It's just a standard market on the eastern side of the city.
Fuck, can you please say that in a Glaswegian accent? Jesus fucking Christ.
No, market of the night, market of the flesh.
There we go.
There you go. Someone clip that.
Please. I'm going to need that.
Your mother was a whore. Sorry.
Hey, you captured off
Your
perfectly.
mother was a hamster
And your father
was
smelt of
elderberries.
elderberries. I felt in their general direction. Yeah, we could look.
Golden
Okay, I
for
know we
you.
said that this
Sensei.
campaign was gonna be like the Monty Python, like the Holy Grail movie, but we've done so well. We've gone through 6 episodes, and this is like the only second or third reference at this point. You guys are doing so well. I'm so proud of you.
I'm holding back so much. You have no idea.
Just let it go,
You want
man.
to ruin it now? You're like,
We were doing
Cool.
so well. Okay. Sorry, let's focus up. You guys are in Bag End Market. What's the situation? What are you doing?
What's the sitch?
What's the sitch?
I would like to find just a general merchant and ask him about his wares.
Okay. Make a perception check, please.
Persepi?
A Persepi. Pips.
I got an 8.
An 8. You can't see anyone that you... Welcome back, Sarcasticus Rex. A pleasure to have you, man. So the command for rolling dice now is exclamation point R1D20 or 2D20. Our fantastic mod, Kenny Down Under, has been setting up some things for us in the background. So if we ever ask for a roll from the chat, you guys know what to do now. Like an absolute fucking legend. Okay, so my cat's just laid down, just so you guys can see. My cat's just like, yeah, mummy. Ah, you seem
Yeah.
to have a space in front of a keyboard that I can sit down in. Fantastic. Thank you. So that's where she's vibing out right now. Okay, so
Can I vote to reject the cat and get a different one?
no, because this is best girl.
It's not
Whoa.
like
Whoa, ho, holy moly.
well,
What a problem.
Yeah, so the gods have rejected your rejection, Jugal, and sent my camera flying from its firm holdings in its camera holder. So, oh, Kenny hitting me with a skull at this point in the night? Really, dude? Okay. Okay.
We just getting started.
We just getting started, brother. But no,
We
to be fair,
getting
I'm not drinking
started.
anything
Ha.
too. What? Yeah, it was a. Thank you so much for that. Fantastic pun, Doctor Sarcastius Rex. Please take a point of DM inspiration for the catastrophe pun you've just made.
cute. Alright. Well, chin chin. I guess I mean. Fuck.
Oh God. Oh, okay. Cheers. You're on lemonade.
Cheers.
Okay, so with your roll of 8 there, Elarith, you can't see anybody that you recognize in your immediate vicinity. However, you do see that Corbin is laying out his wares. You can see him vaguely, roughly from where you are. Just because it's kind of a sunny day and the sun is glancing off the pieces of metal and that sort of thing in his kampai, sarcastic Rex. Thank you, kampai. You see the metal shining in the sun, and then roughly from your memory, you figure out like, oh, that must be Corbin laying out his wares for the day. So he might be your best bet in terms of finding a quote unquote general merchant.
Yeah, definitely. I would like to approach Corbin.
Okay, fantastic.
I'm gonna walk down the streets.
Yeah, excellent.
I'm just following.
Okay. Okay. Sarcastic. I really hope you got that message, buddy, because Jugal is sacrificing one of his roles to you. Let's hope
I
it's not.
promised it literally at the start of the session.
Yeah, no, I know you did.
No,
I'm just hoping
man of my
Sarcastic
word.
is like commits to it, follows up, because that's the good shit right there. So as you guys approach up there, Zane, you're not that familiar with this side of the city. You don't spend a lot of time on the east, given that you're garrisoned in the west. But as you approach this man, Zane, can I get you to make a perception check for me?
17.
17. You recognize him. You've seen him make deliveries to the garrison before, and that sort of thing. You don't know his name, but his face is familiar. Elarith, what would you like to say to Corbin as you approach him?
Hail, Corbin. Long time no see.
He sort of looks up from placing down his things and he goes, "Oh, all right, Helen. Well met, Elarith. How you doing, my darling? I've not seen you in a while."
Ah, big bit.
Beck! Beck Raid! Beck Raid! Oh my goodness, hello! Hi everybody! Welcome to the chat! Hi! Sorry, I know we were just about to do story stuff, but welcome to the chat, everybody, from Beck Explores channel. Thank you so much for the raid, Beck. Hello! Welcome! My name is Liquor Witch. We're playing D&D today. Hi! Enjoy the vibes, I guess. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, one and all. Please feel free to spam as much as you want in the chat. We have some fun emotes and that sort of thing for followers, or fun. Just you can roll dice in the chat as well if you want to hang out for a bit and see how this game's going to go. It is such a pleasure to have you. Thank you so much, Beck. Really appreciate you. That's so awesome. Eggs and spam? Eggs only if they're green spams and green eggs.
That's copyright, right?
Is it? Oh no.
I don't know.
I don't
not.
know. Probably, wait, maybe not.
Don't care.
Oh, thank you so much, Beck. Really appreciate it. Okay, sorry, I gotta. This happens every time. Right, focus. I have ADHD. Leave me alone. Right, Elarith. As Corbin sort of turns around and speaks to you, and he asks you what's been going on. Can I get you to make an Arcana check, please?
You may.
Yeah, Skippy the Kiwi says green eggs and redacted. Green eggs
That
and
will be a 12.
a 12.
for
Okay.
Arcana.
For the 12 of an Arcana check, you sort of notice that Corbin has a slightly glazed look in his eye, but you're not sure if that's just because it's like ridiculously early in the morning and he's just getting started with his day, or if it's something else.
He's on magical cocaine.
He's on that good girth.
He misses Uthal.
We all miss Uthal. And so as he's speaking to you, Elothy goes, "Oh my god, my girl, you look fresh as a daisy, you do." And all right, sir, I'm not sure I've made your acquaintance before, but I've seen your face over at the Western Garrison. My name's Corbin. I run the steel and metal and weapon sort of side of things down here in Bag End. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, sir.
Pleasure's all mine. My name's Zane.
Zane, are you the fellow who works underneath Captain Alira?
That would be me, yes.
Oh, I've heard about you, sir. She orders quite a lot from me, and her and I catch up every now and again. You do good work, sir. Pleasure to have
Thank
you
you.
here in Bag End. What can I do for you both?
You wouldn't happen to be able to point us in the direction of a general market vendor? I'm looking for just a couple of things that would maybe help us out in our adventures. Specifically, I'm after a bag of ball bearings or something similar.
Oh,
I've heard they have many uses.
Sarcasticus Rick says Zane's first initial is In, so his name's Inzane. Fuck, that's clean. Inzane. Inzane in the membrane. Inzane in the brain. Corbin sort of thinks for a moment and he goes, "Oh, I've not heard of anything like that, but your best bet, actually, my dear, might be this smithy down the road, because I know that they do have offcuts and that sort of thing from their molten metal, so maybe that's what you're looking for. I'm not familiar with this term ball bearings. But can you explain to me what they are, just so I make sure I'm pointing you in the right direction?
Oh, they're just simply small metal balls, like you said, sometimes offcuts, but they're
Then
spherical metal balls.
Well, then, yeah, in that case, head down to the smithy, because I know for a certain fact, actually, he's just done a pour of some tin and some steel and that sort of thing, and unfortunately, his apprentice was holding the barrel at the end, so some of it got tipped sideways into the smelt, and yeah, he's got a load of small round metal things he's not got much use for because they can't be used again. They've already been melted down and poured in the mold, but kind of hopeless, actually, if you ask me. You shouldn't have hired that Darwin boy anyway, as far as I'm concerned. I won't let him anywhere near my swords. Got a curse on him, that boy, honestly.
Apprentices are like that. You have to let them learn.
Yeah, I know, but he's been an apprentice for 6 years, darling. It's not like he's going anywhere fast.
6? Oh, in that case.
Zane's just cracking up laughing in the background.
I mean, it does take bravery to be that stupid.
Oh, Kenny says reminds me of the roommate. He fucking killed him, bro. Alright, I gotta go pee. I'll be back in a second.
Shopping episode.
Alright, oh, wait, boys. Here is the time for Jewel to do a huddle instead of fucking taking over when it's important. We need to get our house in order. Does anyone know what that means?
I have no
Obviously
fucking
go
clue.
visit
I hope you
Erwin.
guys did.
Yeah. Nah, that's definitely go see Erwin, go look at Haven, see what we can, like, talk to her and see what she knows about Roger, and
We
what
need
the
to talk
fuck's
to
just
George
happened.
as well.
That-
George
like,
is
but-
important for this.
We do need to remember, no one's actually spoken to Merlin about the plague whatsoever.
Sorry, again,
Like-
I have the body of an ancient woman. Kenny's just changed his
We did.
thing to tech
We
support.
did.
And also he would know of the ongoings of the city.
We did speak to him. We went back and visited him once on our first return after.
The couple of cultists.
Yeah,
Wasn't
after
it?
killing
Yeah.
the cultists.
Who,
We
Corbin?
went back to him, so he does know. No,
No, Merlin. Just talking about game plan.
Okay.
Yeah,
Metagaming while I'm in the bathroom, outrageous.
Can you go again? Because
No. give me
Alright.
10 minutes. I'm literally just sitting here drinking like soda
Can I
water.
get some skulls? Can I get some skulls in the chat, please,
Like-
boys?
Nah, that's alright.
Exclamation mark spank. Okay, so moving on from where we were, Corbin's just told you the best place to go to get ball bearings. Alarith,
Mhm.
which is a smith down to the south. The smith is probably he's just over here,
All right.
down this way. This is smith.
I want to stay and have a look at Corbin's pointy things.
All right, yeah, please, by all means, if you want to.
Okay.
Jugal
That
and
sounds
Kinura,
kinky.
are you guys with the other two, or did you kind of just like wander like through the market, just trying to get an eyeball of things and figure out how they
Just you know how like you got your like Greek papals going through, just sort of hands
Yep.
behind their back
Yep.
and strolling
Yep.
along. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, just looking at shit.
are?
Man.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's
okay.
It's okay.
Are you
not
Greek?
like my wife, mate.
Nothing to come close to my wife, but it's okay.
Wait.
Kinura is just like the most European person in this entire channel. Like,
Bro, I'm
Kinura,
dragon. What you think? bro?
Kinura has canonically spoken with a German accent, an English accent, now a Greek accent. I think we were doing French for a little bit a couple of sessions ago as well.
Sacre bleu.
Sacre bleu!
Here we go.
It's been a spicy time. Okay, so Alarith, you sort of like nod your thanks to Corbin, and you head down to where he's pointed you towards the smithy. Zane, what would you like to say to Corbin as you're looking at his wares? What are you looking for in particular?
Hey, nice cog.
Whoa, nice cock. God damn it.
I kind of want to have a look at any blades that are not extravagant, just, you know, not fancy, not ceremonial, but just not the standard, you know, bastard sword, you know?
Okay, so you mentioned this to Corbin, and he sort of gets a bit of a glint in his eye, and he says, "Well, I might have a rack or two of something special in the back, if that's what you're looking for, young man. Are you looking for daggers? Are you looking for rapiers? Are you looking for swords, single-handers, vi-handers, hammers? What you want? What you looking for?"
More of the finesse weapons, you know, not the
Oh, all right, I see.
bashful force. So, yeah, rapiers,
I'm-
daggers.
I'm-
Daggers are nice. I like daggers.
I'm sorry I burst your bubble, son, but I'm not too au fait with the quote unquote finesse weapons myself. I'm more of a man who likes to hit things with a big hammer and watch the sparks and that sort of thing come off. If you catch my drift. But
Daggers.
but,
daggers.
I might have a couple of things for you in the back. Just hold tight there for me, will you, son? I'll go have a wee look. And he's gonna pop into the back room and disappear for a moment. Jugal, what are you doing here, bud?
Honestly, as much as I want to go back home,
Mhm.
I know I'm the least qualified person here, but I feel like I need to approach Mum Dugda.
Mom Dagda. Okay. Do you want to go there by yourself, or do you want to take someone with you?
I kind of beckon towards Kissinura, like, to go down an alley. It's up to her if she wants to join me down an alley.
You just
like-
get invited down
I,
an alley.
I think Kinura was there with you the first time you met Mom Dagda.
I would
said,
be
like,
happy
hey,
to come with you again, considering we know exactly what Mom Dagda is like.
huh? Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know. All right.
All right, so you guys
I
start to
would
walk
be
down the
as
alleyway
well.
towards Mom Dagda. Okay, Jugal, as you approach, you realize that this part of the street is very, very dark for the time of day that it is. You know, it's roughly like 9 o'clock in the morning, which means the sun hasn't quite risen over the side of the walls of Brigantia yet. So this part of the alleyways and that sort of thing for Bag End Market are looking very dark, and sort of there's dew like all over the cobblestones and everything like that. However, you do still see outside of Mom Dagda's tent there's a couple of candles burning. Like they've been set the night, like they've been set the night before and have been left to burn. What would you like to do from here?
So I have dark vision, anyway.
Yep.
Uh,
No, it's not. It's not dark to the
Okay.
point of like that you can't see. It's more just like for the
okay,
time of
just
day that it
dim.
is. It's like it's dim. It's like the sun hasn't risen on this part of the city yet. Is what I meant more than anything else.
Okay, I'd like to approach quietly, but then, like, as soon as I get to the front door, I'd like to, like, knowing that it's made of cloth, I'd like to just kind of,
Do the equivalent of a cloth knock.
yeah, like a
Okay.
cloth knock.
Okay, cloth knock.
But like, louder. So, like, knock, I verbalize, knock, knock, knock on cloth. Like, knock, knock, knock.
As you approach past these two burning candles, can I get you to make a perception check for me, please?
Certainly. Wait, we got
Yeah,
roll,
no, you
mate.
got to roll. Sarcastical. I can't say his name right. Sarcasticus Rex. I need you to roll a d20, please. If you're still here in chat, I need you to roll a d20, buddy.
Please, brother, I fucking know it. Yeah, exclamation mark roll. 1d20. Is he here?
I hope he is. Thank you for the pin, Kenny. As always, the barkeeps, the mod team, fucking excellent players, all of them. Yo,
Yeah.
Sarcasticus, you got to roll, bud.
Please,
You're in ads. Okay, I'm so sorry, bud. I'm really sorry. I need to turn those off.
All good, all good. I need you to roll 1d20 for me, homie. And I need it to be a natty.
It's a
If he-
16.
yeah.
It's 16. What's your...
It's a 16?
Yeah.
Dude, can he just take over from my character?
Rex
Like,
is just out here playing Jugal for him. What's
thank
your
you,
what's
man.
your
I
additions to
appreciate
that 16, bud? Is it a +2, +1?
Perception is a +5, so it's a 21.
What the fuck?
Thank you, Mr.
Dirty
Rex.
20. Thank you, Rex. You fucking
Like,
legend.
Thank you.
Okay, with a 21, you hear as you pass these candles, you see them both snuff out, and you hear a bell ring in the back of the tent. And a couple of seconds later, you hear a long groan of like, "Ugh." And then you hear a thump and a rustling, and Mom Dagda approaches you and folds back the lip of the tent, like, what in all of the hells and all of the horns do you fucking need from me at this hour, Jugelth?
Sorry to interrupt what sounds like a wonderful evening, but
It is past the night's bell, Jugal. It is the morning. What on earth do you need from me?
advice, please.
She sort of looks at you and she goes, I trade in potions, boy.
I know. I can make it worth your while, but I need advice.
Are you there with him as well, or are you hanging back a little bit?
I'm here being emotional support, Dragon. So I am present, but I am allowing him to take the conversation over.
Let's get- I reach my arms backwards, like for double high fives to be expected.
Oh
on-
yeah.
Do you high five him, please?
Fuck yeah, bro.
Okay, and
Yeah.
Mom Dagda watches you guys do this, and she goes, I don't know which inn you've been to last night, but I would like you to send me the address, because I would like to go there. Please, if you insist on harassing me at this hour of the morning, come inside. And
Copy
she's
that
going to
way.
lift
Right.
the lip of the tent up, so you guys can walk in. Unfortunately, Kenny, that sort of thing it's not a dex check. That's just two characters doing fun shit together, so I'm not going to make them roll for that. I'm not going to be the team who's like...
Misses his hands and grabs his ass.
Okay, so you guys walk into the tent. Please bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. Just quickly, I'm just going to get a map together for you.
Tent map.
Yeah, tent map, tent map, tent map. Okay, it's gonna add.
You enter, there's a
one.
level 20 red dragon staring you down.
Don't you fucking tempt me, dude.
Roll for initiative.
Roll.
Remember how you high fived me back then?
Remember how we had that high five? It was awesome. Okay, do I even have an asset for this? I'm
I
pretty
have a
sure I do.
question, though. I have
Yes.
a question that's important to everything, more important than everything else.
Okay.
When there's cat cam, do we get to pick which cat?
Yes, but you do need to give me time to go and get the cat. Is the problem to show them
Okay.
in front of the camera?
It's right. It's right. I'm halfway there, and you know what the fuck I want.
Yeah,
so-
you want Mr. Bag, don't you?
Mm,
You want the
mhm.
bag boy. You want the soft man.
I want my man's.
You want your little boy.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
The little baby man.
It's
Little
the
baby
only
man
cat
boy.
that I ever consider a fucking cat. Everything else is.
To be fair, dude, that's kind of hurtful to me at this point because, like, we all know that Kip is like the best because she's the oldest. But
Yeah, well,
again,
but
I'm not going to argue with you because you know
the
she's
first cat I ever liked it was Hagrid. Honestly,
really.
and,
Oh my god.
yeah,
Okay, he's an asshole, but go off, I guess.
well, like he has 3 legs.
I can't argue with you. I can't. No, he's actually a very good boy when he's being a good boy. Okay, so apologies for this, guys. I wasn't expecting them to go and see Mom Dagda at this point in the in the game. But again, you guys always seem to fucking do this shit to me. You're like, we're just gonna just do whatever the fuck we want, whenever the fuck we want. Apparently, all the time.
Ow.
Yeah, but you're so welcoming to that. So why
Yeah,
don't you
I
take
know.
advantage?
I know. Gotta take advantage of
Oh my
that.
god, imagine being a good DM. It fucking sucks, right?
Oh, okay. I'm just going
Roll
to
initiative.
Yeah, roll initiative.
Sounds
Okay,
like
so
they're trying
Mom Dagda sort of like lifts the lip of the tent, and you guys go in. And with many of the things that you've experienced in the Feywild so far, it does appear to be bigger on the inside. As she takes you into what it looks to be like an armorer's room. It's not the kind of thing that you'd expect a woman slinging potions to have, but she's got sets of armor up along the walls. And there's a faint smell of oil, like gunmetal oil. It's not a corpse, Kenny, no. And as she's leading you guys in, she sort of heads behind this bar thing and picks up whatever she was doing earlier, which appears to be polishing some sort of bottle. And she sort of looks at you both expectantly. What do you do?
Ma'am Doctor, I'm sorry to bother you, but you know Rogie, right?
That bastard. Yes. Unfortunately, yes.
I think you. I feel like you know him more than most.
Make
Are
an
you-
insight check, Jugal.
Insight check.
Insight,
Oh
yeah.
my lordy lord.
Oh my lordy lord.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
You sure you don't want chat to roll it for you?
I mean, that's always an option.
Well,
You
yeah.
can't
Okay.
get chat to roll everything.
My insight is +3. I will. Have I got someone in chat that is willing to roll? For
Oh,
me?
Beck's done it. Beck's done it already. Beck, it's
you,
exclamation point one d20. So the icon 1
R1,
and then d20. Beck's gonna do it for you.
Let's go, Beg. Come on, I believe in you.
So Beck, the command is exclamation point 1 d20. There it is. You got it.
That's R1D20.
So yeah. So you got to go exclamation point R 1 d20.
I believe, man.
Thank you,
believe.
Rex. Yeah, sorry. This
Hey.
is like a brand new sort of
What is it? Oh my.
Okay, she
fucking
got a
14.
14. She got a 14. Well done,
14
Beck.
plus
Thank you very much. All right.
+3 as well.
Yeah,
so-
so plus it's a 17. With a 17,
Right.
with 17, you see Mom Dagda sort of pause in what she's doing, and a furrow crosses her brow. Almost like she wasn't expecting you to say something like that, and now is unsure how to respond to you.
He is a very close friend of mine.
She sort of looks up at you and she says, "Well, how close then?"
Well, I said he is. I meant was.
With your insight check earlier, you're still watching her with the same level of interest as you were before, and you notice her pale slightly.
You
And she
know,
sort of
don't you?
and she sort of stops polishing, and you see her hand shake as she puts down the glass bottle, and it clinks against the wooden bar. I'm sorry, did you say was?
Yeah, I. He said he'll be back soon, but he's gone, and I tear up, and
Kenya, what do you do as you're watching your friend try to explain what happened?
Just gently running my knuckles just over shoulders, around in gentle circles, releasing all that tension. Getting the cleric hands.
Yeah, so you're basically like rubbing his back for him as he's
Yeah.
just kind of breaking down in front of this woman. Mum Dagda sort of sighs and she goes with a note of frustration you feel, and sort of throws the glass bottle and the cloth down. But she does the glass bottle with such force that you hear a crack of breaking glass. And she puts her hands down on the edge of the bar and pushes herself back up to her full height, and says, "Well, I see why you need advice then, boy. Unfortunately, I'm not the one who can help you."
who can? I want him back as much as you do, and I'll do what it takes to get him back.
It's not my place to say.
Please.
And she's going to come around the bar and walk towards you, and she's going to take a seat at one of the small stools around the sides of these tables here. I haven't put them in yet, but I just imagine there's small stools around these tables, even though they have things on them. And she's going to gesture for you and Kinura to sit down. Do you sit?
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So as you guys do that, she sort of like, she lifts up one of the helmets on the table and she pulls out a bottle of what looks like hard liquor. And she puts it down and she lifts up a bracer that's also on the table and reveals a set of shot glasses. And she starts to pour this very virulently red coloured liquor into into these shot glasses. She pours out 3 shots and she takes one and she gestures to you two to both take one. And do you take it?
Yeah, I take one in my hand. I hold it up.
Yep. Kinura, do you take one?
Sure.
And she holds it up and she says, "A toast to our fallen friends, then."
No, he's not fallen. He's coming back, right?
She's going to gesture with the glass but not say anything.
I like very hesitantly.
Like gently, like a very gentle clink. Like a...
Mhm.
Yeah. And then as you do that, she knocks the shot back.
I also knock it back.
Okay. Kinura, do you knock back as well, or do you just sort of like hold it?
I'm there as support dragon. I think I'm gonna hold it.
Okay. Probably a good call. Jagal, I'm not going to make you roll a constitution saving throw or anything for this, but this is like some sort of fire water that you've never experienced before in your life at all. It rips through your palate, leaving nothing but leaving nothing but ashes in its wake. As the heat and the sourness and the spice scour your palate, your eyes start to water and your face turns red. But you see, Mom Dagda has just taken it like she was just taking a sip of water. And as she's watching you take it, she nods and she sort of nods to herself and goes, "I really need to water that down for the rest of you, I think." Anyway.
As I'm like tripping balls of this fucking shot, I hold it out and I say, "And now we pour one out for the fallen." And I like hold my glass up to.
She sort of raises her eyebrows and goes, it's like she's high key impressed that you're still able to be like able to speak at this point. So she's gonna pour you another shot.
Like, fucked up.
Like your hands are shaking, spill half of it. Yeah.
Like,
So
yeah.
So she pours you another shot and says, "I think it's time I explain a few things to you." And with that, we are going to go back to Aelarith and Zane.
You do this
You,
every
I know, but
scene.
you keep setting me up for this dramatic stuff, bro. Like, don't get mad at me.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Yeah, I
Oh.
know. Okay, so Zane, you're still checking out Corbin's wares. For now, though, however, I'm going to drop down to Aelirith.
Hello.
You approach the smithy.
Mhm.
And you see standing at the front, there seems to be a very tall, very young-looking woman, who is wearing a long black leather apron, and has smudges of soot on her face. But she notices you approach, and she goes, "Oh, hail, well met. Welcome to the Bag and Smithy. What can I do for you?"
Hello there. Corbin sent me down your way. He mentioned something about an offcut of steel, maybe some spherical steel balls that you may have.
She sort of laughs and shakes her head, and she goes, "You mean Darren's failed smelting? Yes. Just give me a moment. I have a couple of bags of it out the back. What was your name, please, so I can put it on the receipt order?"
You can call me Aelirith.
Aelirith. That's a very pretty name.
Why, thank you.
Give me a moment, please. And she's going to dip into the tent for a moment. You hear her rustling around. You hear a clang, and then all of a sudden you see her come back out again. She's holding two big leather bags that look sooty and a little bit burnt and scalded around the edges. And as she lifts them up towards you, you see there's a hole in the bottom of one of them, and you see a fat little raindrop-shaped piece of metal fall out and clink across the cobblestones. And she sort of watches this happen, and she goes, "Oh, fucking... I should never have hired him. I should never have hired him. This was a mistake, through and through. Really, it was." Yes, anyway, this is raw smelt. I'm not quite sure what you need it for, but if you're willing to take it off my hands, it's yours. What should we say? 15 gold a bag?
That sounds reasonable. I'll only take one bag, though. I only need one.
Oh, please, are you sure? This is proving to be quite difficult to get rid of. The moment that the moment that the rest of the customers hear that it's my apprentice who made it, they run the tail between their legs. They want nothing to do with him. I swear that boy's cursed.
How about I'll take both those off you for 15 gold, and I will play you a song. I am a bard, after all.
You're a bard and a shrewd businesswoman. What if I give you both for 20?
I think we can make that work.
A done deal's a done deal. And she spits into her gloved hand and holds it out towards you.
I'll cast Prestidigitation without her seeing to clean the hand,
Okay.
and then shake it.
She shakes your hand and she goes, "A pleasure doing business with you, Aelirith. No, I don't mean to be rude, but, are you named after the Great Bard? Or... It's just... You look very young."
I get this all the time. I don't know why, but I am the great Aelirith.
She sort of looks at you for a second and goes, "You do have that sort of air of greatness about you." And she's going to turn around and start rummaging around in her tent for a second, and you hear her call over her shoulder, "It's like when you find a good piece of raw metal or raw ore," and you hear a clank and a rustle. "You can't quite see what it is at the moment, but you know that its future will be great. Or that it was once something great in the past." And she's going to be rustling around in the back for a second. Aelirith, in the moment while she's doing this, would you like to play your song while she's rustling around, doing whatever she's doing here?
Oh, most definitely.
Make a performance check for me.
Alright, that's gonna be that's 20 plus 8.
Dude, I cannot tell you how excited I am that you got a fucking natural 20 because that is exactly what I wanted to happen. That was high key the only way that what I'm about to give you was going to happen.
I can move my camera down to.
Yeah, no, I
to-
believe you. I gave, just for those of you in the chat, I gave Yanis or Illerith his first set of IRL dice. I went around to his house and dropped them off. They have been doing nothing but treating him good so far. So like, I did a good thing. I'm gonna be back. I just need to go get something really quickly. Hold on. Yeah, everybody spam the oh yes in the chat.
They roll bad when they don't need to be rolled good, and they roll good when they need to. They are a great set of dice. Like, look at
Are
them.
they cute dice? Oh
They are.
my
They're like
gosh!
kind of like a butterscotch type thing. Yeah,
That's so cute.
it's so good. They have
That's
been
so
treating me
cute.
very well.
They need.
I've only
good
rolled a
pets.
couple of net ones so far.
Oh yeah, baby. Them dice staying in the dice spot.
Oh yeah. No more dice jail
sauna.
for these baby boys.
No jail, my boy. Only the sauna.
It doesn't.
That
focus.
is so pretty.
Rah.
Oh, they're so beautiful.
They're so good. Now I want more.
Oh no, now it
The sets are like $30 each at the dice store.
Whoa.
Oh, here comes the gremlin. Jiggle, you muted it, fine.
Sorry, I've gone full gobbo mode about that because, like, holy shit, well done, outrageous. Okay, so, Aelerith,
Mhm.
you play your song, and as you're doing so, you watch this woman's shoulders relax, and she's still looking for something, but it's almost like she's doing it in a trance or a
song?
daze. Yeah, can we get a song?
If you give me 2 seconds, I'll set myself up to.
Okay, yeah, please do, because like, with the nat 20 and what
Hell yeah.
what I'm about to do for you here is outrageous. Okay.
This one. And let's get my Discord settings. Let's do that.
Let me just, can you, do you want to, whoever's a mod on this channel, do you want to mute the bot?
I gotcha. Bang. Alright, so can you hear this?
Yes.
Yep.
Alright.
You have to strum loud. Your cutoff's really low.
My cutoff should be absolutely 0. Let me double check my settings.
Okay, while you're doing that, I'm just going to go grab something quickly. Hold on.
Pluck 'em like a chicken, my guy. You got this, I believe.
I just don't know which one to play. It's got to be something.
Wait, what did you just say, Jiggle?
Perfect.
Pluck 'em like a
Pluck it.
chicken.
Oh,
I heard that
goblins.
wrong, and I thought that you somehow knew the really weird guy in my town.
Okay,
It's
Are we
like a
good?
chicken.
are we good?
No, he threatened somebody. He said, "What? I'll fuck you like a chook," and we're still figuring out what the fuck
Oh,
that's
you
supposed
see-
to mean.
No,
dude.
that's a that then. That's a
Is that a
snake.
threat or like a come on?
That is a absolute
Kennel dogs?
threat.
Okay.
Kennel dogs?
This dude was not happy with.
All
this
right,
other
you ready,
guy.
Yanis? Let's go. I want to hear it, buddy.
Hopefully. Alright, I'm just gonna get my foot right. Okay, let's go. Fucked it up. I'm way out of practice. I haven't played guitar in so long.
Let's
Outrageous.
go, dude.
Okay, to all of
Bard.
y'all in the chat, our bard is actually an IRL bard, apparently,
Oh.
because he just fucking pop that shit. Fuck yes. Okay, Yanis, with your nat 20 and with your fantastic musical IRL musical performance, when this woman turns around, she is holding in her hand what you immediately recognize as the stock of an instrument.
Yeah.
It has 6 tuning pegs attached. It is not attached to a neck, it's just a stock by itself. And as she
Okay.
turns around, Deb, she's looking at you with tears in her eyes. And she says, I never thought I'd have a chance to give this away. This belongs to you. And she's going to approach you and hold it out in her hand. Can I get you to make a insight check at advantage, please?
Insight at advantage.
Yes, please.
That
Also,
is that
Lorez, your
one.
cam's gone, bud.
Yeah, I know.
First
Alrighty.
one's 12.
I've turned it off just for now.
Okay,
Second one's
no
5,
stress.
so 12.
Okay, even with a 12, you recognize this. This is a piece of your first musical instrument, the first lute that you ever had. This is a piece of that lute.
What a time for Discord to crash.
Oh, really? Oh, no.
He's back.
It
He's back. He's back.
is.
Okay. So you recognize this stock as belonging to your very first musical instrument. It is the first lute that you ever carved yourself.
Oh
Somehow,
my lord.
this woman has the stock of your first instrument.
Where?
And as this girl is handing it over to you, she's got tears in her eyes and she's saying, I'm sorry I didn't believe you. This has been handed down from my grandmother and her mother to my mother to me. And now it comes back to you.
I'm speechless. How do you know how they got it? This is my very first lute that I carved myself.
I don't know. All I know is that it's been sitting on the mantelpiece for as long as I can remember, and I remembered the song that you played, even though I've never heard it before. I guess they really mean it when they call you a legendary bard. Please take it, and take what else you want here as well at no charge. I can't ask anything from you. You've given me and my family so much good luck throughout the ages.
It's quite all right. I just thank you for taking care of it.
It has been my pleasure, Ellerith. And as she hands it over to you, she grasps your hands and she kisses them and she lets it go. And you're holding the piece of your first lute. And she says, I don't know if I'll see you again, but please come back if you want.
I will.
So,
I will try.
Ellerith, I need you
Yes.
to add to your inventory a part of a +2 loot.
+2 loot.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So it is 1 out of 5 parts.
Oh. Okay, 1 out of 5 parts.
1 out of 5 parts. Yep.
Yep. Sweet.
And you also have your bag of ball bearings. Now we're going back to Zane. I'm so sorry it's taken us so long to come back to you, brother. We're back here now.
Hey.
There's a dab for you, Rex. Zane, you are looking over at these knives. Corbin comes back out, and
Mhm.
he is holding. Can I get you to make a perception check at advantage, please, just to see if you can get an idea of what he's actually holding out to you right now?
First one's an 18.
Roll again, see if you get a 20.
12.
Okay, with an 18, you see Corbin approach you with what looks to be a. Thank you so much for the hangouts tonight, Beck. Thank you so much for the braid. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Please feel free to drop by again. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you. Thank you so much. I'll see you soon. I'm gonna come
Thank you
drop
for the
by
roll.
Beck, and lurk when I'm doing studying again because your streams are the best to vibe to. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Get some sleep. Have a good rest. Look after yourself, and I'll see you soon. Thank you again. Good night.
Yep.
Okay, so Zane,
We dropped you a follow. We dropped you
yeah,
a follow.
drop your excellent, fantastic. Thank you. I will do, Kenny. Thank you very much. So Zane, as you're seeing him approach, you see he's holding what looks like a sword in a scabbard that has, rather than just like a one singular like handguard around the sides, you see it looks like there's a set of wings. So there's the main tang and a set of
Mhm.
wings that's coming out around the side. And Corbin places it down gently in front of you on this piece of the board here, and he says, "I feel like this one, young master, will probably be something that you're looking for." And he sort of gestures for you to pick it up. Do you pick it up?
Yeah, pick it up.
Okay, can I get you to make an insight check here as well, please? At advantage.
First roll's 13.
Okay.
Second roll's 10.
Okay. With a 13, as you're looking at this, what looks to be a sword in a scabbard, with a 13, you see that there's actually a seam running down the middle of the scabbard. Can I get you to please make what's going to be what's your highest stat right now, dude? Just out of interest.
Sneaky
That
roll.
would be a dexterity.
Dexterity. Okay. In that case, can I get you to make a dexterity check? Or would it be?
Plus eight,
Hang on,
right?
hang on, 1 second. Let me just have a look at your character sheet because I want to give you the biggest advantage for this that I can.
Sleight of hand? Maybe a sleight of hand
Yeah, that's
thing?
what I was thinking. So make a sleight of hand check as you're looking at the seam down the middle of the scabbard.
That's a 4 plus 12. That's a 16.
Plus 12. What the fuck?
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's got proficiency,
Plus 12.
and he's a
You
rogue.
get
It's
plus-
yeah, it's
I thought you were like +8 and you're like fucking happy days, right?
No.
The fuck is wrong with you, man?
plus 12, man. Okay, with a
I
plus
suck
12.
at everything else, dude.
Yeah, with a plus 12, that you see that this sword that looks like one sword is actually two daggers in the same scabbard. And as you pull the first one out, it's got a very thin, very finely tooled handle. And as you pull it out, you feel a click inside the scabbard, and you pull it out, and it's got this beautiful winged, almost feathered appearance around one side. And you pull it out, and it is a long and thin, vicious looking blade
Sounds like
on
something.
one.
Roland then.
And you see that there's still the other half of the sword in the scabbard, and Corbin's looking at you with approval, like, "Oh yeah, he figured it out. He's got it. He's a smart lad, that one." What do you say to Corbin as you're doing this?
This feels like it was meant for me.
And he looks at you and he goes, "Well, son, it looks like it was made for you, to be honest. However, given my business and all, I can't let that go for free. That was
Oh, no, I understand.
an heirloom given me. That was."
Oh, wow. How much would you be willing to part ways with it? Like, how much would it cost?
Unfortunately, my son, that sort of thing can't be measured in a monetary value. That's going to require something with a little bit more depth.
Give me an example. What are we talking?
Well, I'm not sure if you know this, but my family's not originally from Brigantia. We came from the Outlands, way up north. But I've not been home in over a decade to see my children. I've not seen my wife in 10 years. I've not heard hide nor hair from them for the last 5.
So what can I do for you?
It's not so much about what you can do for me, Master Zane. It's about what you can... Well, I suppose it is about what you can do for me at the end of the day, isn't it, really? Now that I'm thinking about it, it's just semantics, really. What I need from you, I will lend you these on the basis that you return them when your job is done. I need you to find my family. I've not heard from them for 5 years now, No matter what I do, no matter how many petitions are put forth to Round Table, they just say they can't bother the Northmen due to the political situation up there. They can't head north at all. But I'm worried about my Anna, and about my Sam, and about my Charlie. I have not seen them in years. Anna used to send me paintings, you know. She used to send me portraits of the kids when they were little, but I've not heard from them in years. I don't even know what my kids look like right now, Zane. And I can't leave the city because of the way things are at the moment. But you can. You're an adventurer. You can head for mountains and see what's become of my Anna. If you do that for me, Zane, I'll give you these fair and square. But as of right now, if you promise to go and look for my family, I will lend them to you. On the proviso that
So
they come back.
alone till the deed is done, and once the deed's done, I keep them.
When the deed's done, Master Zane, I do need proof. No matter what you find, if you come back here to Brigantia with my family following you, I will be forever in your debt. Or if you find anything else about them that you can, again, these knives are yours. But until then, you are in my debt. These belong to me.
If the deed's too hard or I try my best and I cannot succeed, am I able to just return the daggers to you and we are just done, or will I still be indebted to you?
If you return them in the condition in which I give them to you, we are fair and even.
All right, I'm gonna pull out my official little notebook kind of thing,
Your
or little
police
charcoal.
notebook, okay.
Well, it's more just like a leather binding with just some parchment paper, and I've got a little bit of charcoal from a couple of nights ago from the fire.
Yep.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
yep.
scribble it down, and I want it I want him to look at exactly what I'm writing, and I want him to write what he wants exactly, and I want to make this not a contract that is binding in any other way than it's on piece of paper and it's a gentleman's agreement. I'm not prepared to sell my soul or
Okay.
fucking draw blood or anything like that.
Corbin signs. He licks the top of the charcoal and then signs his name in a very scraggly looking script. And then what he does is he spits on his hand and holds it out to you, and he goes, "We've got a gentleman's agreement."
I'm gonna spit in my hand and then
Yep.
hold it.
All right,
shake his
shake
hand.
hands. Okay. And as you do that, please add a set of +1 daggers to your inventory. But Zane or whoever's taking notes here, I need you to make note of if the daggers do not return in their pristine condition in which Corbin is giving these to Zane, the deal will be null and void. Unless he provides something else in terms of proof about his family or his actual family in person from the north. They must be pristine.
So let me just write this down completely right. So if daggers don't return in exact condition, deal
How can you type with one
is
hand faster than me with both? That's fucking ridiculous.
and void.
He works for a tech company. That's why.
Yeah, no, I know. I still
And I want to get details of his family just for my notes, so I
Okay,
don't
so
forget.
you know that his wife's name is Anna.
Yeah.
You know that his children's names are Sam and Charlie. You know that they are from a village in the north in the mountains.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ask him for any further detail? Because it's always provided for you.
Oh
so
yeah,
far.
I've pulled out the policeman handbook. I'm getting every single detail.
Thing is that I'm going to need us to role play this
role play
ask
it?
and answer. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, because if not, it's not going to happen. It's not just going to be magically given to you via osmosis.
right.
So.
Neighbors, do you know any of the neighbors' names? Anyone that could be around or could know the roundabouts of your family?
And Corbin's sort of taken aback when you ask this question. He goes, "Yeah, and you a garrison man, taking this more seriously than those knights at the round table who brought me here in the first place. I'll never understand this politics shite. No, but I do know that there is a pub at the crossroads. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's called the Sprig and Berry. I don't know off the top of my head. I've not been there for a while. Things might have changed. It's been 10 years. It's been a decade, you know. I know that my wife had a very good friend. Her name was Lagerta.
Can you spell that for me phonetically?
I think it's Lagarta. I think. I'm not sure. I think that's how it's spelled.
All right.
And I know that the master of the town at the time, his name was Master Anton. That's Anton, Anton. But as far as that goes, Master Zane, I'm sorry, I don't know much more than that. It's been a long while down here without my family. I'm worried. And the castle don't care. They're not fussed about the north. They think the north can hold it its own, despite all the things going on up there. I've heard whispers, you know. I've heard rumblings from up that way, and
I want details of these rumblings.
Again, I'm sorry, Master Zane. That's all they are. They're just rumblings. They're just saying that that I only hear them in bits and pieces. You see, as people come through and travel past, from about avalanches and passes being closed by the snow and the storms that are constantly running up there. There's all sorts going on. But again, I don't have many details. I'm sorry. But again, thank you, young man. Not another one of the constabularies even come close to asking me this many questions. So I'll be putting in a good word with your captain when I see her again. What was her name? Alira, wasn't it? Alira?
Yeah.
That beautiful,
Alira
big, the tall one, right? The tall one.
Yes. Yeah,
she's a strapping young woman. That one.
Mm.
But anyway, I hope these daggers do find you safely. They did belong. He's gonna sort of smile and look kind of pained, and he's gonna do a sort of half smile towards you, and he goes, "They were runners after all. These ones. They didn't come down from me. They came down from her. These belonged to her family. So you never know. They might find their way back to roost after everything, and then come back to find me too. So."
All right. Well, thank you, and I'll try my best, and I'll keep in contact with you if I get any information or anything about their whereabouts. I'll let you know.
If you do find a way to find contact back me this way, best bet would probably be Mom Dagda. She's got all the connections in this bag and market anyway. So if you do find yourself up north without any way of contacting me or anybody, best bet send an owl to Mom Dagda. She'll probably find a way to talk to me about it, and then we can get in contact that way. It won't be fast, but it'll be effective.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good.
Okay, and with that, we move back to Dugal and Kinura.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, fuck.
You maybe we ready?
Okay. So Mam Diggs has just said, I think it's about time I explain some things to you. And with that, she's going to look you directly in the eye, Dugal and Kinura. She's going to look both of you in the eye directly. She's holding a shot glass in one hand. And, where's the music on? Oh, the music's muted. Okay, hold on. She's going to look you both in the eye, and she's holding a shot glass in one hand, and with the other hand, she reaches up her hand and clicks her fingers. And as she does so, can I get you both to please make an Arcana check?
Sure thing.
I just need to double check my it is too.
My boy.
Kinura, are you sure you don't have a plus anything to your Arcana stuff? Because I feel like you would, being a cleric.
I have no. Mine's just
Can we be helping each other with our Arcana?
Yeah,
checks?
both. But can you please both roll at advantage?
Like I put my hand over Kinra because I'm a little bit.
Oh my
fast, right?
god.
Alright.
Do you mean IRL? Oh wow! Oh wow!
Bro,
Chat
that
things
liquor
things
hitting
did not go to
hard.
plan. We went from a 7 and a 9 to a 2 and a 3.
Jugal's breath
Big
is making.
Big yike.
Knew
Okay.
it.
Well, that's not right.
Okay. Even with a 7 and a 9, you don't see anything happen in particular, but you feel suddenly a closeness in the room. Like, the lights suddenly feel dimmer. You guys really only see each other right here, right now. Like, imagine that all my background lights off and all you're seeing is, like, this. Like, the room is almost gone, blank behind me.
Mhm.
And this is kind of how you're seeing Ma'am Dagna and Kinyura at the same time. And Ma'am Dagna leads in and she says, "We are safe now. But I don't know how much to tell you, is the only thing. I don't know where he left you. I don't know what you know.
Mum, we were there when he left us.
How did he leave you, Jugal?
Smiling.
Was it in his usual pizzazz of a flash of light and then nothing left behind?
I don't say anything, but I just nod.
That is his style. Not to worry, Jugal. For where he's gone, he has been many times before, and has always made his way back. However, the fact that you have come to me over any of the other higher powers in the city means that you have some idea of what was going on. But again, it is not my place to say. I can't say.
Mum, do you trust Merlin?
It's good to look you dead in the eyes. Make an insight check, Jugal.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, and double check that. Make sure I'm getting it correct.
Okay.
Oh, fucking +3. Let's go, dude. We get a 3.
Net 1 plus 3. Okay.
Fuck! You jinxed him!
It wasn't a net 1 though.
With a roll like that,
I got some shit in my arms though.
yeah, I got.
Mm.
So, Ma'am Douglas sort of looks at you and she says, "No, I'm not like him. I know what he is, but I'm not like him. But you may or may not be surprised to know that there is a vein of us in this city, keeping things running the way that we like them to keep running. His disappearance is going to cause some issues. We all know that. But from where I'm sitting, the best way to continue is to pretend like we don't know. We pretend like everything's normal, that he's just popped out for a quick adventure.
Obviously, Mum, there are more pressing issues. Yeah.
I would say so, young man. Have you not seen the state of the western side of the city?
I look towards Nura, and I'm like, right?
And Dagna's going to see this happen and continue. Not to mention the alignment getting out of whack this early in the year. Not to mention only finishing a week after it's supposed to have started. Those are things bigger than all of us. We have no control over that sort of thing. However, Drugal, my dear, what's your name? I'm sorry, I'm not sure if we've met officially yet. I'm Dagna.
My apologies. I should have introduced myself earlier. I am Kisnura, but of course I understand that's a mouthful, so I am perfectly.
She's going
fine
to
accept
grasp you
Nora.
firmly by the hand and say, Kisnura. That's a beautiful name. What does it mean in your mother tongue?
Yeah, I gotta think about that one.
Yeah, I know.
That's big.
The first thing that came to my mind was steadfast shield.
I like that. I like that a lot.
DM inspiration.
Yeah, actual DM inspiration for that, because that's like some actual big character stuff. So okay, yeah, no. So do you say that it means steadfast, like a shield?
Mm-hmm.
And Dagda sort of looks at you and she goes, You know, sometimes they say a name picks a person, but I feel like this time that's actually worked. It's not the other way around. You do good work, Kinura. I've seen you, seen your marks, I should say, on your friends. You do good healing work. You could do well here, outside of what you're doing. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I shouldn't drink liquor this early in the morning. Sorry. What I was trying to say is, I understand what's happened. I know that things aren't right at the moment. But all we can do, at least until you go and see Merlin, and figure out what his plans are and what he knows, all we can do at this point is try to act like things are normal and that Roger will be back. Lily Makepeace has gone to try and find him where he is. Those of us in Bag End have a soft spot for our dear little deep-pocketed man. And as she says this, you see a tear well up in the corner of her eye and drop down. I really hope you're right, Jugal. I hope he does come back quickly.
I stick my finger out to grab the tear off her cheek, gently.
Like
and
a...
put it to the finger. Yeah,
Yeah.
very much. And I say, obviously you know about George.
She sort of gives you a quizzical look and says, George?
The fishbowl.
Do you mean the forever eel?
Yes. I suppose so.
I didn't know what his name was. George, that's a bit pedestrian, isn't it?
He
George.
he seems to like it.
I
And
mean,
from comics.
the only reason I know about the forever eel is because Roger came to me with his bowl, so to speak, and George. I can't believe he named him George. That's so Roger of him. Anyway, yes, no,
It is.
I know a little about the forever eel. I don't know much about his species or him as an individual. All I know is that the fluid that he resides in has been the base of my most successful potions. Your hot sauce, I believe, if I remember correctly, was based off of some of George's secretions.
You mean to tell me that Mum
We
Doug's
ate
famous hot
You
sauce?
drank George piss. Yes.
Kinky. I like it.
Did Loris just leaves the room? He's like, nah, I'm out.
And on that bombshell.
Yeah. Again, I have no.
Do
I
you
have.
know anything?
Hang on. I have no pelvic floor, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. I'll be back in a second.
That isn't on that bombshell.
Oh, bloody Nora.
Oh, mate.
Why?
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
cock. It's
Now I've got to
the
find 4 more
roses.
pieces of my loot.
Fuck. Dude, it's scuffed. Just fucking give you one.
No, this is my Bender Fellicaster. Leave it alone.
wait. With a Gibbons bridge.
No,
Oh, I guess I freaking hurt my. Oh,
you mean.
I can slap myself if you want.
Yes. I command you. Harder.
Ow. Stop that.
Harder.
Okay. No, you stop.
Stop, babe. Stop.
Zoom, zoom.
Hurting my...
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. What was the discussion here? Just while I was gone.
I seductively commanded Juggle to slap himself.
Twice. Also, it's not an offender. So.
Okay,
The bend.
so getting back to where we were. Mom Dagda has just dropped the bomb on you that she knows what George is.
Yeah, the forever eel.
The forever eel.
As if George is not a better name. What a fucking loser. Alright.
It's such a Roger thing to do, though, right? Like, name a
It is.
forever eel like after the most basic white man name you could ever think of, George.
Well, yeah, I would really like to question, what is a forever eel? Like, it goes on forever, but how?
Where's our music box gone? Again, every time things get getting fucking good, the bot's like, I don't think so. Let me just find a good
Dude, just sea shanty 2, please.
No, it's not
'Cause
happening. We're no,
it's George
no,
Tank.
no, we're mid game, bro. Like, we're not gonna be doing that shit, whatever the fuck that is. No, it's not happening. I will put it in one of the like the pause situations at some point.
Yep. Done.
Okay. Hiya. Sos tres for hiya.
The chili jam.
Well, you
Stop
add
it.
you add the right
Oliver.
amount, not the white amount. Hiya. Uncle Roger. Okay, right. So, Jiggle, explain to me exactly what you're asking Mom Dagda at this point, because it's a very loaded question.
Oh, it's supposed to be.
So, what do you say to her?
Could you tell me, like, what is a forever eel? I've never heard of it before. I've heard of eels. I've heard of forever, just not together. I understand the components to that phrase, but just
Dagda
the
sort of
fuck are you saying?
Dagda laughs, and she sort of looks at you and she goes, "I thought you spent time outside. Aren't you a druid?" Oh, but then again, I suppose you're not from here, so I suppose I'm going to have to explain it to you anyway. Right. Young man, you're going to need to take another shot for this, because this is going to hurt you in places you might not be ready for.
Mhm.
Do you take the next shot? Are you still holding on to your first one?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
being the responsible friend.
I take one and then I say one more for Roger, like super slow. Just one more for Roger.
Roger.
Yeah.
And she goes, "Oh, no, I think you're at the point roughly where I need you to be." And she's going to explain to you what a forever eel is. I'm going to type out the answer to both of you. I'm not going to say it, because right now we are going to go back to the other two.
Spicy.
He says
It's-
forever eel.
Forever eel. Forever eel.
It's an
Okay.
eel made of diamonds, because diamonds are forever.
Damn, bring me the
No.
horizon, says who? Okay, so Aelirith and Zane.
No, but I like it. Sorry.
Yeah, it's cool. We can do that after stream. Okay, so
Yeah,
right now,
sorry.
you two, you've both just received something that you were not expecting to receive. What are you doing right now at this point?
I didn't get typed a forever eel message.
I haven't typed it out yet. That's why.
To die.
Okay. I just-
I think Corbin's told me everything that he needs to or wants to at this point in time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna start walking around looking for Ellerith.
And while that's happening, I'm just going to continue on the conversation because I don't think we ended it properly.
No.
And I'll just say, I'm sorry, I didn't ask for your name. For whom do I have the pleasure of talking to?
Hold on.
All good.
I'm just explaining what a forever eel is.
You don't need to explain. think we figured it out.
No, you don't. It's not any of those things that you motherfucking degenerates think it is.
Oh, now I want to know.
Type harder. Well, I'm stumped. With the thought of stumps, I get horny.
Shut up. Leave me alone. Okay, so, sorry, Ellerith, her name? She blushes and she says, my name's Gwen.
Gwen.
Guinevere. Sorry, I forget. Guinevere is my name.
What a lovely name. I'll be sure to visit you again. Thank you so much. I cannot express how grateful I am.
Why that? Okay. Okay. And as you guys are just finishing up this conversation, Zane, do you approach them both, or are you just sort of standing there watching?
I'm just chilling in the background. I'm not eavesdropping, but I'm not ignoring what I'm hearing. So I can hear them.
Like
it's just-
passively
it's
hearing
just
them
there.
exchanging names and that sort of thing. Okay.
Yeah.
So Ellerith, after she tells you her name, do you leave?
Yes, I do. And as I'm leaving, I'll turn over my shoulder and ask, "You wouldn't happen to know where the rest of it is, would you?"
Guinevere says, I don't right now, but I could find out for you, Master Ellerith, if you like.
That would be great, thank you. I guess I'll swing by and see if you know anything whenever I'm here in Bag End.
She's going to like blush really hard again, because she's, you remember she's looking at a legendary elven bard that she's only ever heard about in stories before, who's just played a song for her, and that she's given a piece of her original lute to. She's going to say, yes, Mom. May I ask who sent you to me? Was it Master Corbin?
It was, yes.
If I need to get in touch with you, I will send word through him because he has the best connections in the market. So, keep an eye out for his owl, I suppose.
For his owl? Okay, I will. And again, thank you so much. And I hope you have a lovely day.
Thank you, Master Ellerith. And she tries to curtsy, but like she's wearing this big gross apron, and it just doesn't work out. She doesn't look good, but the message behind it of like I don't want to say subservience, but like awe and kind of reverence that she's showing to you warms your heart, Ellerith. It's been a while since you've felt this sort of level of appreciation from just what appears to be a random person of the townsfolk.
Yeah.
So, do you see Zane there, Ellerith? Do you look for him?
Well, as I turn around to walk away from the smithy, is he within eyesight?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, okay. And I'll walk up to Zane and say, "Hey, Zane, did you get anything from Corbin?"
Yeah, I got some pointy sticks to do some work with.
Some pointy sticks. Tools of the
Yes.
trade.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, have you seen the others?
No, but I did see them go together somewhere. I'm pretty sure they're still around here somewhere, just somewhere around here.
And with that, we're going to drop back to Kinura and
I
Jugal.
really wish you didn't. Okay, great.
So, you guys both got my message. I would, as a DM request, to not discuss it out loud, because you two are the only ones who know at this point.
Honestly, I wish we didn't discuss it internally either. But here we are, so yes.
What do you mean by that, Jugal?
Well,
Are you saying discussing it internally the same way that I'm thinking about eels up inside you, finding the entrance where they can? Crawling through your mind, through your body, through your anus. Eels. Eels.
well,
Eels.
no, not at all. I meant
Eels.
internally as in between me and Yura. I
Oh,
wish we
okay.
didn't discuss it internally. But like now that you've mentioned it, yes.
Alright, so she's explained what they are.
Mhm.
What do you guys do with that? Do you sort of like ask her any more questions, or
Okay, is it like I'm like obviously struggling to like comprehend that because that's a lot to take in. I guess you could. It's a lot to take in. It's a lot to process. I'm kind of like just kind of dumbfounded with the concept of it, I suppose. I say,
Dagna's like, I think I may have given you too much of my spicy morning brew. In the meantime, feed George.
we feed him. Okay, I feed. But okay,
But-
okay.
But what, boy? Speak!
Didn't he just eat himself?
That defeats the whole fucking purpose, you moron.
Well, I thought so, right? But like, can't he? Whatever. I'll feed him. I'm drunk, by the way.
I figured.
uh,
It's fine.
Because like no, because they're spicy shits. Shots.
You're
Yeah.
drunk.
You're drunk. And she goes, come back if you hear hide or hair of our dear boy Roger. In the meantime, take care of his eel, take care of his cats, and don't let them be by themselves for too long, is all I can say. Either take them with you, or leave someone behind to look after them.
I will take them both with me. Wonderful. Thank you.
And, as you do that, Jugal, she looks at Kinura and she goes, please don't let him vomit on my nice carpet out the front.
I will be sure to point that in the correct direction, Mom.
She's going to
Yeah.
she's going to clasp you by the hand,
Into
Kinura,
Roger's
and
bowl.
she's going
Into
to kiss your
Roger's
hand
bowl.
again, and she says, "Thank you for your service. I know how hard it is.
That's what.
Please go in peace. Go with the sun." Again, point him away from the carpet. Thank you. And she's going to like usher you two out of the tent.
Mhm.
Okay, so you guys are back in the Bag End Market.
Wait, just before I'm about to exit, can I? Oh no, don't worry. We're out.
I mean,
Can I puke
Can
on
I
her
puke
floor?
on her nice carpet?
No, I was gonna ask you about that weird smell on the right hand side. Maybe George might have liked it. You know, you never know.
Yeah, like you're drunk and you're murmuring to Kinura. Kinura, can I get you to make an insight check, please?
Yeah.
You check my insides, baby.
This is where she'll actually roll good. Oh. Oh.
What
What is up with your astral?
You need to restart your astral, babe, honestly.
I've done this like 5 times.
The dice aren't in your favor today. Luckily, we're not in combat or anything like that, so you're not getting like fucked on too hard. But damn, damn. Okay, so Jugal, you stumble out of the tent, and Kinura, you point him in the right direction towards the cart before he starts vomiting. Where do you two go from here?
Yes.
Home.
Home.
Should we regroup and go home? Because that was very, very, very important that we go home.
Yes, we
Get things
should
sorted
talk
out.
to the others. Also, Georgie needs some foodie boys, but we shouldn't feed him Mogget. Mogget's my friend.
Jugal's just drunk, like, Morgan, most my friend. And I'll feed him to.
Mugget is
The eel.
friend. No.
He just starts
But,
meowing.
But also meow Dagna.
Meow Dagda.
It said that we can't leave Melgit. Meow.
Okay, Kinura, in my head, I'm imagining you like
Actually,
you've got your
that's a good
arm around Juggle's shoulder, and he's much taller than you, so it's quite hard. So you're just kind of like guiding his bulk towards the front of the alley. He stopped throwing up about here. He seems to straighten up a little bit, and seems to be able to walk on his own. Juggle, however, you are still fucked. That is some spicy liquor that you've just had 2 shots of in the morning. You also watched Mom Dagda take 2 shots and she seemed fine, but you remember she's a potion master, so you know these things.
She's a
just-
hardcore
she's,
bitch.
She's
bro.
hardcore bitch. She's hardcore bitch.
I turned to Nura and I said, "Thank you for guiding my." Wait, what was the word you used?
What did I use?
A spigot. Directing the
Thank you
spigot.
for guiding my spigot. Well,
Aelorith and Zane,
Hello.
as you guys are wandering up throughout the rest of the market, you hear a very loud coughing and retching sound. As you see your very tall druid and your dragonborn cleric try to sort of prop him up as he's vomiting onto the ground. You see a couple of townspeople notice and run away. He's just like against the side of the wall of an empty shop. What would you like to do from this point?
I'm gonna turn to Aelorith and just go, if he was a soldier, we'd be grabbing him by the hair and shoving his head over and over and over again in anything that was of liquid. A barrel of water, sewerage system, toilet, anything just to wake him up and maybe slap him around a little bit.
I look at because I'm not a soldier.
You can't hear this.
Yeah, you can't hear this, Chico.
This is just a whisper from me to Aelorith.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just going, wow, he's already on the piss.
Can I just grab Jugal
Mm-hmm.
under his chin on his face and just wake up? Damn it!
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you fucking can. 100%.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Chico, roll a Constitution save.
Slap the English out of his body.
Okay, with a 16, you come back to consciousness all of a sudden with a really sore face, and Kinura's looking at you mad as hell. She's like, I can't believe you threw up on my shoes. I'm going to dunk you in whatever wet place I find
My
next.
demonias! My demonias!
These are limited edition me piatis.
Are
In
you-
my Louis
Did you
Vuitton white
did you
bag.
throw up on my Balenciagas? Did you actually throw up on my Balenciagas right now? So like Jugal, you've come back to consciousness
I
suddenly.
might
Like
actually
like
throw
you half remember the conversation with Mom Dagda after the second thing. You got the basic points. All you remember
Fish
really is fish good, feed fish, not feed fish cat. Look after cats.
Yes. Also fish. So much fish. All right.
Yeah, and so
Fish.
and you also see Kinura and you go, your scales are
Fish.
so pretty. And you sort of stroke her face and like run your fingers down her scales and you go,
Fish.
fish. Kinura, whatever you do with him after that is entirely up to you. But that's what he gets for his constitution save. So he's not going to take any damage from this, but like he's not in a good place right now.
Fish.
I'm just gonna speak to Aelorith. I'm just gonna be like, if he falls over, you wanna fart in his face.
Fucking
Oh, he actually, that just reminds me of bench warmers, man.
So Jugal's
Oh,
stumbling towards
shit.
the most like obvious like outside point of light. Kinura, you're following him pretty closely. Aelorith and
You
Zane,
care
you're both
about
moving up
me.
towards each other. You can see each other across the top of this cart right now.
No.
I'm just gonna walk up and say, well, look what the cat's dragged in.
Fuck your guts.
I don't need to say anything.
Oh, cat.
What did you just say?
We need a muggets. Big, we need muggets. and then I just
We
promise,
know.
like,
It's all right. Calm down. We understand. It's all good. We'll get it all
Can I
sorted
just,
out
like,
for you, bud.
start pushing my body weight towards where I feel the house is.
You vaguely know the way.
Yeah, so I
Um,
just start leading, and it's up to them whether they catch me or if I'm just like sprinting
I
out
mean, yeah.
after like 5 meters. Like,
Yeah,
okay,
so you get to
I
about
start
here before they
leaning
realize
towards
what's
the house.
happening. What are the rest of you guys doing here when you're watching him stumble towards roughly where Haven is?
Yeah, fuck all.
I'm
of
gonna turn to Zane and say, Zane, can you please take care of this idiot? You're the only one strong enough who can handle him.
But where's the fun in that?
You make a good point.
I don't know. I'm just
Juggle's
gonna
like,
kind of walk up to it.
and he's
I'm just
running,
gonna
he's
wake
running
up
down
to
this
it.
way.
Take him, like run up behind him, like take him from like under the arm, so like his arms over my shoulder. I'm just gonna waddle him over.
To this
But
thing
like
over
if I
here.
do see a
There's a-
barrel,
there's a
I am
barrel of
dunking
water
his
right
face
here.
in it. I am dunking his face in it. I'm supporting him. He's not gonna fall
Okay.
down and hurt himself,
No.
but I'm gonna dunk his head in
Okay,
water.
so Zane, what I'm going to need you to do is make a strength saving throw. And
Mhm.
Jugal, I'm going to need you to make a strength saving throw at disadvantage.
Can I make a liquid identifying roll?
It's water.
like,
It's
if
water.
you- It's definitely water.
It's water. Yeah.
I've already rolled. Do
Wait,
you
so
want my number,
strength-
or should
strength-
we
I
wait
just-
until he
I
rolls?
want to wait
Wait.
until see what Jugal rolls as well.
All right.
Fuck, do we have to? Though? It's
Yeah, you do. Because he's trying to dunk you in the fucking in the
Can you just
runoff.
dunk me?
In the runoff. I mean, if you don't want to contest it, you don't have to.
Fuck it, I'm contesting it. I don't give a
Okay.
shit. Alright, hold on.
All right.
12.
I got an 18.
Yeah, Zane
Cool.
fucking dunks the shit out of you, Jugal.
And just because you fought it, I'm dunking you like I'm doing it twice over. You know, like the tea bag. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's
So-
not just the
so-
up and
so
down
what-
now. It's there.
Yeah. Zane, I'm going to let you explain what happens as you like sort of guide him around the corner into this rain barrel. Explain to me what happens as you do that.
Well, it wasn't entirely like that. I saw him struggling, and there's boxes, there's people, he's gonna cause like a problem. I run up, grab him under the arm, I'm guiding him. I just happened to pass by, and I look to the right, and there's a barrel with liquid in it, and I'm just like, oh, I know what to do. I waddle over it. He's looking at me a little bit confused, like, why the hell are we going this direction? He looks at the bucket, he can see it. Right, and he's like, nah. And I just like look at him with like a smile on my face, grab him by like the scruff of like the material behind his neck, and just dunk his head in. He starts fighting just over the surface of the water, but I kind of like put my shoulder into it, and he just goes straight in, and then I pull him out, and just before his entire face comes out, before he can actually take a breath back in, I just dunk his head at that exact moment in time, and then pull him back out. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Okay, so Jugal, what happens is this barrel here is straight up rainwater runoff. It is ice cold because it's like 9:30 in the morning. The sun still hasn't risen over this side of Bag End yet. This side of the city is still in shade. This water is ice cold. It is invigorating to an extent that you weren't sure you were quite capable of. It feels like you've just had like 9 cups of coffee. And Zane, even though he's holding you by like simultaneously your long hair and by the woolen felt ruff at the back of your neck, is dunking you in once. You come up almost for air, you take a short gasp and as you do so, he dunks you straight back in again. And as the second time, your eyes are kind of open and they're going straight into the rainwater, and you're like, oh my god, and the cold shock sense back into you straight away. What do you do after you heave his head dripping and wet out of this barrel, Zane? Do you say anything to him?
When he actually like focuses on me after being like
after his
shocked
eyeballs
into
have been like wandering
existence,
around, they focus
I'm
on
being
you. Yeah.
like, there he is, and that's all I'm gonna say.
I nod towards Zane. I don't say anything. I just nod.
The girls are watching you at this point, being like, Is this a
just
military
enjoying the
thing
show.
or? All right, so Jugal, you have sobered up at least a little bit from the spicy morning liquor that Mom Dagda gave you.
Mhm.
What is your intention of going this way? Do you guys want to go back to Haven?
Yes.
I think it's
I
time,
do.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just before I leave the market, I want to see if there's any food that I can grab for George. Like maybe a snack. Is there any frog
Okay.
come here?
No, there's no frog cummies, but where you are in this rainwater barrel, you see right next to you that there is a townsperson looking at you with abject disgust, and as you get dunked the second time, they turn away. And as you come back up, more awake than you were before, you grab an apple or two and stash them underneath your waistcoat.
Let's go. I dabbed twice.
I don't see this at all, right?
No, you probably do see it. But Juggle, what do you signal to Zane to
Yes.
stop
Straight
him
up.
from like fucking straight up to like one-shotting you?
Well, I don't know. Can I borrow some middle fingers? I'm like yelling, kind of like low key whispering to Kisnya. Wait, give me some of these as well.
We're standing back, so we can't hear you.
Okay, I'm just whispering to an alleyway then. Obviously, still drunk. My bad.
I'm just gonna shake my head, and as soon as like Jugal starts walking off, I'm just gonna like give the person at that little stall like a couple of pieces of coin
It'll be
for
copper.
those apples.
Copper for apples. Yeah.
So how many did he take? Like 3?
He took 3 apples, so you owe the stall owner like 6 copper.
Yeah, I just passed him 6 copper.
As I'm like stumbling off, I turn and look at Zane. I'm like, you're never gonna believe what I just got away with. And then like,
It's
just
like,
keep, walking.
yep, sure, go, go,
Holy-
and starts just shoving him out of the way.
All right. So
Okay,
how do I
so-
convert money again? So how many gold
Okay,
pieces
so-
go into silver,
so,
and
there-
which
there are-
is
there-
what on the piece of paper?
Okay. So, 10 copper is 1 silver. 10 silver is 1 gold. 10 gold is 1 platinum.
Yeah.
And 10 platinum, I think, is 1 electrum. I'm not quite sure how that works at that point, going up that far, but
So
generally
it's just
it's
all
like,
increments of 10.
yeah, the way that I've built this world, yes, the way things work are like that, yeah. So,
Alright.
the way that you have just paid him, like, you've just watched your friend steal 3 apples from this poor trader, and you've given him the equivalent of, like, $6 for 3 apples. Even though if you'd argued, like, if you'd actually done, like, a barter, I think it would have been much cheaper. But he just watched your friend steal, so you've just given him, like, more than what the apples are worth in the monetary value. So he's fucking stoked about this entire situation. He's just watched himself get robbed, and then you've given him more than he was robbed by like at least double. So he's okay with it.
Yeah. And would I be part of the policing infrastructure around that area? He would have had to report it to me anyway,
Yeah,
right? Or...
Exactly. That's why he was kind of like, he saw, because like the way that your uniform works, it's like it doesn't really matter what you wear, but you do wear, like, if you look at your character art that I've drawn for you, you see that you have the military blue on the sash down the middle. So the military blue and the round table gold is kind of the thing that demarcates you from regular people within the populace, because no one else can wear that sash. No one else can wear the blue and gold. It's only the garrisons and the police and the military who can do that. So he would have seen your blue sash, and then after you turned around, he would have seen the gold star in the middle, which means you're an officer. So he would have been so stoked to see you initially anyway, and then you just saw what happened, and then you gave him more than double the value of what was stolen from him. So as far as he's concerned, no harm, no foul.
So easy.
Alright, I'm just gonna go pee, guys. I'll be back in a sec.
Let's go.
Oh, baby.
Also, pee.
That could have gone so many different ways.
Yeah.
Like, could have either re-stolen those apples straight out of his pocket without him even noticing and put it back. I could have just made him eat the concrete, arrested his ass, fucking taken him back to Alira to explain himself, and then, you know, obviously after speaking to Alira, she's probably gonna be like, all right, let him go.
I think it's better to have some food for George.
Yeah, better to have some food for George and just, he's drunk, seen it before, soldiers, you know, they run amok when they're drunk.
Okay. So, Jiggle's gone for a smoke.
Quick one, Liquor.
Yes.
With gold,
Yes.
like how much money do I actually have?
On your person,
Yeah.
as an individual, 25 gold.
Oh wow, so
But-
I actually have a lot more
yeah.
gold than I
So,
expected to have.
however, as a representative of the garrisons,
Yeah.
in credit, you have quite a lot more. But then again, that depends on your appeal towards the public, so to speak. So if you do things that are negligent towards the public, or you do things that are negative towards the public, that rating will go down. So you will not have... So say if you start murdering people on the street, you'll have no credit at all. But given where you are currently right now as a recognised member of the garrison, as a strong, positive influence on the Western garrison, you currently have a credit line of about 150 gold, roughly.
I'm just gonna put that in the EP.
Yeah,
I
you
don't know what
should.
that is.
You should. However, you have to remember that it does rely on the garrison
Yeah.
attitude, not just your own personal one, but the one of the garrison in
Yeah.
general. So, in person, you've got 25. You've got 25 gold cash. Your line of credit is about 250 gold, but that's because you've been working for the garrison for like 10 years at this point. Like, you can say, hey, to a supplier, hey, I don't have the cash on me right now, but here's a 20 gold deposit, and I'm going to get the rest to you when I get paid next, essentially.
Yeah.
Is what the kind of line of things work with in the soldier things within this world anyway. Like, that's how it works. Like, you're not broke, but you're not extremely rich either. And if you're going to outline anything higher than a 30 gold like debt, you have to get it signed off by your captain. You can't just go out like willy-nilly and being like, oh, I all this money, I'm just going to throw it all away. You have to get a gold debt higher than 30 signed off by your captain. You can't just go and spend it willy-nilly, if that makes sense. It's kind of just like a way to balance that out.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to know, because I only had like 10 gold pieces on the sheet, and I just wanted to make sure.
No, because you're a commander, you got 25.
With income, how is that calculated? Is that like every 2 sessions that we do, I get paid from the garrison, or are we just
roughly,
excluding
yeah.
that just to make it easier?
Roughly, yes. Roughly every 2 sessions. It's more like every 4 weeks in game time. So however you guys choose to spend that in game time is entirely up to you. But say for example, the last couple of sessions that we've played with you, you haven't been paid yet, so you're kind of like in the last sort of like eking things out stage of your pay cycle. Depending on how the rest of the session goes, you will get paid out next session, but that's only going to be 150 gold of a payout. So in comparison to the other players, and in comparison to the regular people of the city, like, you are earning fucking good money, like really good money. Everyone else in the city is roughly earning, like, average wage is about 12 gold a week, but if you convert that to actual like human being money, that's about $1,200 a week, roughly.
Fuck, we're in New Zealand, dude. I fucking knew it.
Rude. Fucking rude.
Sorry.
Anyway, let's get back to the game. Everyone's here. We're all on the steps of Haven right now.
I Moggy. How should I have the fucking cats work? Moggy. Is that
I'm telling you right now, this one always calls them because it sounds like either a rat or a bird.
Or a bird,
and
yeah,
they
they're high-pitched,
fucking
sort of.
love that.
Wait, is that why?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Dude, cats are terrifying, man. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
they are
Like,
small apex predators that we keep in our houses. Like, what else do you expect from them? That's why they respond to names with
Right.
high-pitched noises at the end, like Haggy, Kippy, Pee-pee. Like, the high-pitched noise is what they respond to, because that's what they're used to hearing. Is like. Anyway, we're getting off
For
track.
prey. Okay, I pretend to be prey
I mean,
and to attract Moggy.
you can turn into a rat if you want.
Nope, I'm not all that drunk. I got woken up before. Thank you. So
Okay. So you guys approach the gates of Haven. Can I get you all to make perception checks, please?
he is a no.
I got a 1.
I got a 14.
I got an 18.
Whoa,
Can you go
boy,
21?
There it
good
is.
guess.
Guess.
In the money.
Okay.
Don't do
Thankfully, can you push you guys over the threshold to see what's actually been going on?
Oh, boy.
So, as you guys approach the big familiar green door of Haven, you see that even though none of you guys have been here for a while, the door looks kind of an inch open. It's not very obvious to see from the outside, but the door doesn't look locked. Is the long and short of it. It doesn't look locked at all. What would you guys like to do from there?
Could we just take a little
I'd like
moment?
to. Sorry. Yeah.
You're right. I think we should just take a little moment and just stand in front of it and rest and relax. We're finally out of fight or flight mode because we're not getting killed or attacked or nothing's going on, and it's
Group huddle.
home. Group. We'll have a group cuddle. You mean?
Yeah, let's have a group cuddle.
Go
Alright.
vile rat.
Cuddles? Go Vile Rats! Hell yeah!
Yeah. So, guys, someone got to test the door. Knowing Rogie, it may be booby trapped, but might also not be. Maybe his magic's just worn off.
Do you guys want to try your naming trick on the outside of the edges of the door?
Touching our hands to the mantle.
Yeah, Zane, you don't know about this yet, but as you watch, you see the three people in front of you, as mismatched as they may seem. They place their hands upon the mantle of this big round door frame, and as they do so, you see symbols run in white gold light from the bottom of the door all the way around to the other bottom, underneath their hands, and as they do so, you see a white line crack down the middle of the door. And the gap that almost appeared imperceptible to you before is now open, like a foot more. It's like the door's just opened slightly more now that you guys have summoned your names and unlocked the door.
I try to look at Sam like just shrug it off as if it's super impressive, but I know it's not. But like, I can see that Zane doesn't get it, so I'm like trying to play that shit up a little bit.
Are you trying to play it up or play it down? Because if you want to play it up, shrugging is probably not the best call to make.
Okay, yeah, play it down, but also to make him know that.
Zane, how do you respond to watching these three friends put their hands on the edge of this seemingly innocuous door and watching this white light run around their fingers? You have to remember, you are not someone who's been witness to a lot of magic from your background. How do you feel about it?
Can I say what I want to say and then explain it afterwards?
Yep.
I'm gonna be like, okay, and is it done? Can we go inside now? From my understanding, right? Yeah, I'm not adverse in the magical world, and yeah, magic is cool. But I'm looking at a door with a handle. I'm just going,
Just push the handle down and open it, motherfucker.
just
What
to
are you
open
doing?
it. Yeah. So yeah, the sparkling lights, yeah, that's great. But the functionality, like just open the door. Can we go in now? Like, we good?
Wait, on that basis,
door
can we
doesn't
have
have
it
a
like
handle.
we walk into? Oh yeah, that's true too. But if that were, would it be like we walk
I try
into
to
our
walk
house
away.
and Zane just walks into a fucking broom closet?
Thing is that Zane has been here before. He has been invited by Roger
Yeah.
previously.
Oh.
Because after the events that happened in the sewer beforehand, the rest of the crew brought Zane back with them. And when they did so, Roger actually had a moment with him in the fire, in front of the fire over here, talking battle stories.
And then he gave me a room.
Yeah, and then he gave Zane a room. So Zane, as you approach the door, as you watch the other three pass through it, you notice as you go to like push the handle down, and it doesn't quite work. You notice a small dark space in the very lower hand like quadrant of the door. It almost looks like it's waiting for a name to be inscribed in there to let you in. What do you do? After seeing what everyone else has done, isn't running their hands across the door frame and getting let in.
I mean, I'm gonna feel stupid, but I'm gonna do it. I'll be like, oh, are you fucking serious?
Okay, so no matter how stupid you feel, after watching your friends or your colleagues go through having done the same thing every time passing through the door individually, is running their hands from one side to the other and being let in, you go to try the door after they've all tried that, and the door doesn't open for you, strangely, and you try it, and you try to bunt it with your shoulder, and you're like, what the fuck? They all got through so easy. And then you sort of take a couple of steps back, and you look down, and for some reason, the bottom right-hand corner of the door doesn't look as bright as the rest of it, so you think, just to try it, you don't think it's going to work, because you know that magic isn't for people like you at all. Like, you know, haven't had access to it your entire life, pretty much. It's just been one of those things that people talk about. You do the same thing that the other three do, is you run your hand from one side of the door frame to the other. And to your surprise, and
God help me.
disgust probably, you see the same white symbols light up and as you pass your hand through. And as you go through the last quadrant of the door, you're hoping and praying that you don't see a light come up, because if it does, that means some bullshit's happened. You pass your hand through and down. Unfortunately, as you see that happen, those symbols behind your hand light up with the letters Z-A-Y-N. In common, as compared to a different language from the rest of them that you can understand, but like the last 5 letters are in common. And as you try the door after that, you see it swing open in front of you.
I'm waiting there with a high five for Zane because he figured it out.
I would just give it a high five, but I'm still embarrassed. Not embarrassed, but like, what did I say before? I'm just a stubborn guy.
Yeah, honestly,
just a stubborn guy.
honestly saying, I feel like the first thing that you would feel is going through the door after having your own name unlocked. And
Oh
the
yeah, it'd be
frozen
pretty
wood of the
impressive
door.
actually. Yeah.
I feel like for you, that would be kind of like you'd be in shock. Because
Yeah.
no one that you've known in the garrison, really, aside from Alera and a couple of 2 or 3 other people at the most, they have like very specific dog tags for this kind of thing, have been able to use magic in front of you. But you've just used magic yourself to let yourself into a door.
Alright. I'm feeling quite happy. Quite impressed with myself.
And you're like,
Like I got those sparks in the fingertips. Bang, let's go.
yeah.
Yeah. When we high five, I grab his hand. I'm like, you need to meet George.
I am already regretting my decision to walk in here. I'm joking, this guy.
I beckon over to Nura, and I'm like, Edward, we need to feed George. Can you help me make food for George?
I am so sorry. Give me 1 second. I'm getting a phone call.
Okay, no stress.
Fuck.
That's okay.
Did you just get apples? What did you just cut it up, feed it? What else do you need to do?
George likes meat. He prefers
Jugal,
from
you can go to the
but, like-
kitchen if you want to.
Okay, great. Okay, yeah, I go get some meat. And
Jugal, yeah, you and Zane can sort that out. Nora and I will go look for Erwin.
okay, good idea. Actually, very good idea. Sorry, I don't want to take over.
It's fine. It's fine. So
when
as the team split up, Nura and Ellerith go to find Erwin. They explain to her what's happened. You and Zane end up in the kitchen. Unfortunately, Jugal, because you haven't spent that much time in here overall, you don't actually know where the light switches are, and everything in here is dark right now. So you only kind of have smell and touch and that sort of thing to go on. It's very dark.
I have dark vision because of my druid.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But as things approach you in the darkness, you're like, oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that's a steak. Where are the knives? Kind of thing going on. Like
Can
you
I
have,
take a step back and
like
be
you have
like-
a vague idea of where things are. You have a very, very vague idea of where things are at this point.
Okay. I'm assuming this is someone else's turn.
Zane, now that Jugal has dragged you into the kitchen,
What am I doing?
I don't know. What would you like to do?
Turn the lights
I'm
on?
just sitting in the corner listening to Jiggle like fumbling, and I'm just thinking, all right, is there a torch? Or like, this isn't exactly safe, but I'm kind of just entertained with hearing
okay,
just the
Make-
rumbling.
Make a perception check, Zane, to find out if you can spot where any torch sconces might be in the room at the same time.
What does a 5 give me?
You are in a room
Nothing.
in the dark. Fucking nothing.
Yep.
I'm
Yep.
sorry. Can
Yeah,
I
somewhere
be
just
very-
chill there, continue being entertained by the rambling
sorry,
mess that
Kinura,
is
what
the
was that, baby?
noises.
My cousin's just pulled up.
Oh dang. Okay.
He's literally at my house right at this very second. And he really wants to talk to me. And I'm
It's
very
okay,
exhausted
baby.
from this week.
It's okay if you need to go. That's fine. We'll just play.
Okay.
Is it okay if me or someone else plays your character in your set?
Go right ahead.
Okay.
I don't mind at all.
Okay.
Like I want you guys to have fun, and I think this is a good.
Kinura,
I've
Kinura,
done-
Kinura, we love you. We love you. Please don't go. But in saying that though, like I really understand if you have to go. That's all. By all means, please do so. Don't stress.
Okay.
I'll still give you full credit for this round and everything. that
Yes,
happens
okay.
after. Okay, you're fine.
Thank
Don't
you
worry
so
about
much.
it. Go. Love you.
You guys
love
have
you.
fun. I
Kisses.
love
Kisses.
you.
Kisses. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Who would like to take over Kinura's spot?
Don't let me, please. Don't let me.
I think you would do it the best justice.
Okay. No worries. I'll
Yeah.
assign it
Don't,
to myself.
don't let me do it.
So now we know.
Oh
she
yeah,
can't die.
Ellerith.
Hello?
There are some things.
There are some things.
There are some things. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Ha. Hmm.
I've been waiting like 4 sessions for this.
Just with me
Wait,
being
is this the
Kinura,
book
not.
thing?
Shh.
No, that isn't.
It isn't.
That's
It's
not
not
the
the book thing. Something else.
Sorry.
I actually desperately need to go pee and I need to go have a smoke too. So we're going to take a short break. Now that Kinura's just left us, we're going to be back in 5 minutes. Now's the time to go for a smoke, go for a drink, get a snack, do all that other fun stuff. In the meantime, 5 minutes tops, guaranteed. Awesome.
Luca, can I just did a test roll. ... Can you see that? Is it focused?
Not really. Just say to me what you rolled, Chief.
No. It's a 20.
Okay.
Why isn't it focusing?
Camera's
So,
weird.
plus the modifiers that would have brought it up to
There it is.
22. No.
Yeah, I think you.
32.
I think you.
32.
I think you succeed on that particular save, Chief.
Ugh.
But we'll deal with it in a future time. Welcome back to the chat, guys. Apologies for taking so long. I had some stuff to do outside of a game time situation. So right, where were we?
I'm fumbling around in the kitchen.
Bet.
Yep. So you guys are trying to make some food for George. Is that what's happening right now?
Yes. Yeah. I think Zane was trying to find a light switch.
Oh yeah, I failed. I rolled a 5.
All right. That's not overly surprising, given that you haven't been here very much. Juggle, can I get you to roll a perception check for me at advantage?
Okay.
With that perception check, Juggle, you know, having been in the kitchen quite a bit of quite a lot of the time, actually. Now that I think about it, like within your time in Haven, you know that there are light sconces here, over here, and there's one down here as well. So you go around and light up the entire kitchen for yourself and Zane. In the meantime, Kinura and Alarith, what would you like to do now that you're in the piano room with Kinura?
I think first we should look for Erwin.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys want to search the house for Erwin?
Yep.
Roll a investigation check, actually, because I'm going to roll one for Kinura as well, myself.
That one. I rolled a 4.
It's fine because I rolled an 18.
Sweet.
So as Kinura rolling the 18, Kinura kind of follows a. She doesn't exactly explain to you what it is that she's following, but she's following, like, when you ask her about it the first time, she says, it's a sound, almost, or a vibration, and as you follow Kinura through, you see Erwin standing in the top corner in the library. And Kinura goes, yes, I knew she was there. Follow me, Eloise, follow me. And she's going to walk up to Erwin in the library. What would you like to do with this, Elarith?
Well, of course, as we approach Erin, I'll just call out her name. Erin.
And she's from where she's like placing books back in their respective places. She goes, "Oh, Elarith, I wasn't expecting to see you back so soon. What happened?"
Well, quite a lot's happened, actually.
And she sees your face as you say this, and she goes, "Oh, in that case, both of you please follow me into the sitting room and take a seat. I'm going to go make some tea, as I feel that we might need some. So she's going to sit you and Kinura down in the soft couches, Elarith, and she's going to head back through to the kitchen. As you two boys are fucking around in the kitchen doing whatever whatever you want, kind of, you notice Elarith appear through one of the side doors down here, and as she comes in, she says, "Oh, Jugal, what are you doing with that big knife? Put that down. What are you doing?
I was trying to turn on a light.
With a knife?
Well, don't disattach right. And then, does she turn on the light?
Yeah, she does. She goes and takes a wick from the fire and lights up all the candles in the room. So now this room is fully lit. And as she turns back towards you, Jugal, and she says, "A knife? Really? To light candles?
I'm like very surprised at the size of this knife. And I'm like, wow. Okay. I put it down and I just forget about it. I'm like, Monkey, come on. What's it for you?"
No, stop. Mogger's not here.
What do you mean Mugger's not here?
He's not here.
Where is he?
He's off doing other Mogget business. I don't tend to ask him.
I mean, he's not here yet. And I grab some food off the table, some fish and stuff on a plate. Can I do that?
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah, I gather some food on the plate. Plenty enough for George, but then like a little bit extra for Margaret as well.
Erin's watching you do this, and she goes, "Was he feeding an army with that, Jugal?"
Well, I guess you could say that. And like I don't really bat an eye at the question. Like, okay, Moggy, and then can I just leave and
Okay,
start to
yep,
walk through
yep,
this
you can,
door?
you can. So you can walk
Yeah.
through this door and start to walk through the foyer. So Zane,
Mhm.
there's you and Erwin left in the kitchen by yourselves right now. Erwin's going to look at you and say, what happened, Zane?"
I'm not very good with words, so I'm just gonna lay down the facts. Went back into the sewers, and what happened was, he stuck his hand into a bowl with some black liquid and tentacles, and he was trying to get rid of it, and then a flash of white light, and he was gone. That's all I've got.
Erwin's going to take a seat on this wooden bench over here and sort of put her face in her hands as you tell her this. And you see a wrecking sob pass through her shoulders, and you see her start to cry.
I'm gonna.
It's a very sort of quiet cry. It's not like a big wailing sort of catastrophe sort of thing, but you just see her come face to face with her own grief. What do you do?
Can I sit beside her and try consoling her similarly
Yes,
to how
can.
I would console parents of the dead soldiers, kind of thing? Like I've done it
you
before.
can. Yep. So where she's sitting is a big wide bench.
Mhm.
She's sitting on the edge of the corner of one side of it, so you can quite easily sit next to her and place your hand on her shoulder as she's crying. But with that, we're going to move back to Jugal. What are you doing here with this food plate, Jugal?
Yeah, I'm still calling out to Mogget. And then making my way over to George's bowl.
Make a perception check for me.
Yes. 12. Ooh.
With the 12, you see no sign of Mogget, but you do see the water in this bowl shift and move slightly.
Okay. Well, I'm still calling out to Mogget as I approach the bowl. But I am going to approach the bowl. And I'm going to use... not speak with animals. Hold on. What is it? It might be. Hold on.
I
Give
think
me a
it's
sec.
Beast Bond.
Yeah, Beast Bond. Yes, Beast Bond.
Okay. What do you say to George as he's in his pot?
Hey, Georgie. I know what you are, but I'm not. I'm not. I'm stumbling over my words. Um,
As you do
George,
this,
you don't need
Jugal,
to hide.
you see this beautiful, slender black neck rise up from the water, and the head on top of it turns to face you, and you hear in your mind, "Ah, you met with Mom Dagda, didn't you?"
I did, but George, there's more.
You hear a sloshing in the bowl as what you imagine is the rest of his body turns around to face you as well. What do you mean more?
For G-Con.
You see this beautiful, delicate eel's head raise up, and as it's looking at you, Jugal, you see these gills fan out behind it, and the eyes in the front of the head focus on you with an intensity you're not quite prepared for, as he says, "What happened?"
He, Honestly, I thought that was a sound effect for you. Alright,
Yeah,
okay, George, he did everything that he could. He said he was going to be back, but he got sucked into in the sewers, the bowl, the tendrils,
the black pot.
yeah. You know of this?
Make an insight check, Jugs.
21.
Damn, you get really, really high on those. Holy shit. Okay, so with this inside check, you're watching this body and head move around the bowl, and you see as George is sort of trying to like lift his head up to come up higher than you. Given what you've just said to him, even though he's trying to raise himself up, you watch him drop back down a fraction lower, and he says, "I had a feeling that would happen."
Can I sense his sentiment right now?
Make an insight check. Another one.
Uh-huh. 11.
Okay, no, that's okay. The DC was 10. So, with that insight check, you feel a sense of aching loss. It is a grief that goes beyond one body. It is a grief that goes beyond any one person. It is like watching a piece of art be burnt in front of you, because you know what it means to the people after you. This sense of grief with that insight check knocks you to your knees, and I'm imagining Jugal holding the edge of George's bowl with both of his hands while he's on his knees crying in front of it. And George lifts his beautiful, elegant, sleek eel head around you, Jugal, and he places the top of his head on top of yours. Like he rests his jaw on the top of your head and lets you feel some of what George is feeling. And I'm going to send that to you in a DM as we go across to the rest of the party. So, Aelorith.
Hello.
You are sitting with Kinura. Cat, get off my keyboard, please. Darling girl, I love you so much. But she's just like, I'm going to sit right in the way the entire time. No shame. No shame.
Nice whiskers.
But if baby, then what? If do wrong, but why look like baby?
It's wrong, but why look like baby and do nothing wrong anytime ever? Alright, hold on, Jux. I was going to send you the DM that I wanted to send you.
think George is back. I mean, Roger. Alright.
Okay. So with that, we're going to move over to Kinura and Elarith. Erwan has not come back to provide you guys with tea and toast as you would normally expect him to do so. So what do the two of you do as you're sitting in front of this fire?
I'm gonna turn to Nora and say, if you don't mind, I'll be 1 minute, and I'm just gonna step off back to this chair here, and I'm gonna pull out
Okay.
my book.
Oh, your book. Okay.
Yes. And I'm gonna open it up to somewhere roughly in the middle, and ask, Mab,
Mm-hmm.
may I please introduce you to my friend here? She can be trusted.
Okay, make that Arcana check, bud.
Arcane. Come on, let's be good. That is a 19 plus 1, 20.
We'd love to do it.
Oh,
As
yeah.
you open the book, you feel little bit of resistance as you're like trying to open it towards the middle of the pages. But as you say in your mind, she can be trusted. You feel the book relax in your hands, and you see it fall open to the middle. The pages are blank right now.
Okay. And then with that, I'll walk back over to the chair,
Mm-hmm.
kind of sit down, take a deep sigh, and then turn to Nora and say, do you remember that book I got back in that cabin on our first quest?
Was it a book that you found?
It was. And I still don't know too much about it, but it is a lot more than a book. I think it carries the memories of someone that came before us.
Oh, like in like in a scripture, yeah.
A bit more than that.
More
Like
than scripture.
somehow,
Okay.
it somehow holds this person and their feelings within the book, beyond just the words.
As you're saying that, Kinura's reaching out with her claws, saying like, "Please, a bit, give it a bit. I want to read it."
I'm not going to give it to her just yet. I don't think that the book would like me giving it over that easily. However,
Yeah, no, it really wouldn't. But as you're doing so, you see Kinura. As you've opened the front page of the book towards her, you see her sort of shift in her chair, and she goes, "Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, hold on." And she's going to dig through her bag, and she's going to pull out the locket. My apologies, Ailerit, but do you think that you could see this the same way that you see your book? Because I could not open it myself. So
It is exactly what I was thinking. And I'm gonna reach over and kind of wait for her to drop it into my hands.
Kinura does drop that into your hand, but at the same time, make a perception check for me, please.
That's a 4.
She drops the amulet into your hand. But as you feel it drop into your hand, it feels cold.
Like unusually cold or just cold?
No, it's just cold.
Just cold. Okay.
Yep.
Do I remember? Actually, I'm gonna type this out to you just so we're not spilling out too much.
Okay, if that's the case, I'm going to drop back to the other two.
Yeah, it's all good.
Jugal,
Mhm.
coming back to what you and Roger are discussing. What's going on? Explain.
George.
George. Sorry.
I feel the weight of his sadness, and it's more of a sadness than I think is like actually possible to feel as even a druid, as someone with
Yeah.
as deep a connection to
Yep.
the earth as
So
I
the,
do. It's
so the weight of this sends you to your knees. As the cry goes up in a way that you haven't quite felt or heard before, you witness the sound of someone keening for a person that they loved who is not anywhere near them anymore. And it's a cry that rips through your very soul, Jugal. It breaks you down to the point where all you can do is cry as you're standing here in front of this bowl, in front of this eel. All you can do as a human is bear witness to it. You can't do anything with it. As a mortal, you can't do anything to fix it right now. But you feel the beating of a heart far bigger than you could ever expected beating in this bowl. In terms of loss and defiance and rage and revenge. Going back to Zane. You are sitting with Erwin, and you have placed your hand on her shoulder to comfort her as she is crying for the same loss. What do you say to her?
Has she said anything to me, or she's just
No,
content?
she's taken
like
you she's taken you in her arms and is crying into your shoulder. Right now, she hasn't said anything by herself.
I don't think I need to say anything just yet. I'm just gonna be there and just let her go through what she needs to go through.
Is there anything that you would like to say to her as you are witnessing her grief on your shoulder?
I cannot think of anything right now.
It's okay. You don't have to. So we go back to Jugal. As you are witnessing Jordan's grief for his best friend, you also feel a sense of disbelief running through you at the same time.
where is he?
Are you asking George?
Yeah.
Make an insight check, Jugal.
Once. You got 5.
Okay. With a 5, even though it's a low roll, get off my mouse, darling girl, please. Even though it's a low roll, you do get the sense that like George says.
But I have a DM inspiration left.
Yeah,
over
you do.
from another-
Yeah, roll that. Roll that.
I can do it again.
Mhm.
It's just the same roll, or does it add to that?
Same roll.
Oh, please, God, please. That's a 13.
Oh, thank fuck, it's 10 DC. So, with that, you get the sense of like, despite you feeling the roiling and shifting edges of George's grief, you ask him, where is he? And George says, not here, not now, but close. He's not dead. just separate. I can't see him, but I can feel him. He's not dead, Jugal. He's not past yet. He's...
How do I get to him?
And George, you see him fold in on himself and raise his head up again. He says, I don't know yet. But from what I can see, he's alive. He's all right where he is. He can't come back unless we summon him, but I don't know how to do that. I'm sorry. You need to find her. What's her name? Her. And you see the eel head of George dive back into the murky water and circle around a couple of times. Make an Arcana check, please, for me, Juggy.
Yes. 11.
You don't hear any other words aside from this one spelled out in your mind with no uncertain terms. Mab. M-A-B. Mab. However, after the events of tonight and your information towards George and everyone else, he sinks back into his pot, and no matter what your attempts so far or after that, you cannot contact him. You can't talk to him.
Can I, the plate of meat that I have, can I know he's not going to want to, can I place it on the edge of his bowl so it doesn't get spoiled in his water and stuff? I just kind of drape the meat over the edge of his bowl. So
Yeah, you can.
when he will eat again, he will eat.
Yeah, he will. And he might be strong enough to let me see him, but right now all he has for you is the word Mab. Map. And we go back to the two girls in the waiting room.
I have sent you a massage.
Cool. Okay, so from memory, Aelorith, you vaguely remember the word mentioning locket was about a quarter of the way through the book that you have right now. You don't know what led to it or what led after it, but
Yep.
you know that it was roughly 25 to 30 pages in where you saw the word locket.
Okay.
So Kinura has offered you the locket at this point. What would you like to do? Would you like to try to reach for it? Would you like to try and make an Arcana check? What would you like to do here?
I'll do an Arcana check first. before trying
Okay,
to
make
read
it an advantage because Kinura is actually actively trying to help you figure this out.
These dice. Look, it's a 20.
Nat 20? To a 20. Nat 20?
Net. You have blessed these dice.
I did. I low-key did bless them as I gave them to you, so like, you're welcome. Alright, so with a nat 20, as Kinura like open hand you out the locket, you feel in your hands the book start to vibrate away from the locket. Like these two things can't be in too close of a connection at the same time. Right? But you, knowing what you do about the Fey magic so far, and knowing that you can push things sometimes, start to push the two halves of the negative together and as your hands start to strain, and you start to sweat, Kenura starts to grab the locket and push it also towards the book at the same time. Like she wants to know what's going on too. She wants to know what to get to the bottom of this stuff. And as you start to push them so close together, so close, there is a line of white light that crackles down the middle. And your hands are blown apart.
Look, I thought your hand
Metaphorically or
actually fell
physically?
off.
Yeah.
What?
The
Sorry?
fucking cat tail came up and it was
Metaphorically
like,
or physically blown.
So you guys got them so close together, you were so close to touching them. But right in the split second before you touch them together, you are blown apart again. However, this is not without repercussions. So, Elerith, can I please get you to make a Arcana check at advantage because Kunira is helping you.
Yep. That's a 4. No, it's not. It's a 7.
7 total.
Yeah.
at advantage.
Yeah,
at
that was an advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a 4 and a 7.
Plus your additions for Arcana.
Yeah, I've only got a +1.
Okay, that's fine. With that, you see the place where you tried to put the locket on the book seems to have some sort of blackened outline around it. It's almost like you were holding the book out, and Kenura was trying to place the locket on top of it. And as she tried to get closer and closer and closer, it was almost like she was burning a hole in the book with this locket. However, Aelorith, can I please get you to make a Constitution saving throw?
And I'm just rolled a 2. I'm going to use my inspiration to
Yeah,
reroll that.
that's fine. Reroll it.
That is a 13.
Okay, it's 13. You see on the blackened page that you were trying to push the locket towards, there seem to be words forming in the soot and smoke that have come out from the sort of smoking impact of this locket that it's had on the book. These words say, are you ready to write them down?
Yep.
Okay. It says, must fit ley lines. Lining up in squiggles won't work.
Yep.
Talk to Grandma about it. She might know. And that's all you get from there.
Okay. You must fit ley lines.
And we are getting to the point of the night where I ask, do you guys want to keep playing and do some combat stuff, or do you want to call it tonight and go on again next week?
I think we're at a pretty good point to kind of wrap it up. I'm
I know it's
starting
been,
to get a little
I know,
tired,
yeah, I know it's been another roleplay heavy round, but
That's fine.
we're kind of setting you guys up for some very fun stuff next week. That's kind of why I'm asking. So.
I'm ready to fuck shit up.
Yeah, but you're a rogue, Zane. You're always ready to fuck shit up.
How much longer would it be if we kept going?
Another 3 or 4 hours. And to be quite honest, I'm starting to get really tired too because I've been sitting for exams and that sort of thing. So,
I don't think so.
yeah, unfortunately, as a DM, I'm voting no play forward. But if you guys want to keep playing, I'll be here for it. Just just tell me what we're gonna do at this point. So
we did still want to speak to Merlin, and
I still want to speak to Merlin. If I can, maybe it's probably more roleplay, but I don't want to get into
Okay.
combat.
That's okay. If you guys want to do another
If Giannis, if you're cool with that liquor,
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
yeah, I'm okay with doing more roleplay. It was more like whether or not you guys wanted to go down the combat route of this the session that it really could have gone down. But yeah, it's if we do another roleplay, I think it's probably going to be about another hour, tops.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the meantime, we're going to take a short break. I just go pee and get some food and that sort of thing. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes, maybe 10 tops.
cheers for the game.
As
amazing.
always, an absolute pleasure. I will be playing 2 characters at once. Gonna be playing Kinura and Ellerith at the same time.
Conversing together.
Big, just give me mad story stuff.
Alright, cheers. Good night.
All right, good night, Yanis. Take care, bud. See you soon.
Cheers.
So just so you guys know, Aelarith and Kinura are sitting by themselves in the reading room. Jugal is by himself with George's pot. We've got Zane and Erwin in the kitchen alone. Who wants to go first and do what with what?
So I am upset, big upsetty,
Big up city.
big upsetty, and also very angry.
Why are you
And I guess-
angry out of interest, Jugal?
Why am I angry?
Mhm.
Because there are unanswered questions, and no one seems to want to give them to me, the answers.
That's fair. Do you want to try to make your way towards any of the other people in the party right now, or are you quite happy to sit with George in his pot as he's keening and grieving for his friend?
Kind of both. Can I go and do I know where Ellerith? Sorry, they're parked, are they?
No, I'm playing both of them at this point, so...
Oh Jesus Christ!
Mhm.
Do we just call then? Because I don't know. Maybe this.
It depends. What would you like to do? Is the question I want to ask.
I want to go and fucking confront Melon. Is what I want to do, but I don't think maybe that's the right idea.
I feel like maybe that's not the right call, given that lots of us aren't here right now.
Yeah.
So maybe if you wanted to do anything, it would probably be best to do it within the realms of Haven. If you want to do anything.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. I want to go find Mogget.
Okay. You go try and find Mogget. Zane. Erwin stops crying for a second and she places her hand on your shoulder and she says, "Did he do it for someone else? Aside from himself?"
Pretty sure he did it for the entire town.
And you witness, as you say that, you see Erwin's fist go into this wall and fracture it. She punches this wall so hard it blasts through to the couch on the other side, and you see a hole over here. And she says, he was always fucking brave for his own fucking good. Okay, no. Thank you, Zane.
Alright, so you want me to hang around for a little bit, or do you want some space?
No, I have to go and speak to George. You can follow me if you like. I don't know how much he knows you yet, but I have to go speak to George. And she's going to...
Alright.
Jugal, you see Erwin come running through the hallway towards George's pot, and you see her collapse on her knees in front of it and hold her arms up to both sides of the pot and just try to clasp them in a hug. And as you see her do this, you see her sort of rest her head against the ceramic of the base of the glass bowl, and she says, I'm sorry, George, I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry." But as she says that, you see this beautiful, elegant eel's head of George's reach out from the murky water at the top of the bowl and almost kind of come down and caress Erwin. And like you see that this eel's head is up against one side of her face, and the other side of her face is leaning against the bowl, and you see her tears mixing with George's tears. They are sharing a moment of pure and unadulterated grief and loss. What would you like to do from here?
Go back in time and call the station where we wanted.
I mean, if you guys want to end the session here, we can. It's entirely up to the both of you. I'm happy to keep playing, but
Okay. I want to try maybe get an answer out of everyone as to what the fuck has just happened
Okay.
and what he meant by he'll be back.
Okay.
I see. Obviously, I'm like right there. This happens in front of me. I don't know whether to put my hand on her back or what, but like I do anyway.
Okay.
Um,
Roll a nature check for me, Jugal.
Okay, my nature checks is actually really low. The nature is just a 0, so it's 20. I
A
got
20? Net 20?
No, I got a 2.
Oh, you get 2. Okay. Okay, so with a 2, you place your hand on Erwin's back, and you feel the shuddering sobs wrecking through her right now. You don't feel anything else. But you're providing enough comfort just by being there at that point. Zane, what are you doing here, Chief?
I'm just in the background, like I don't know
So you followed
these people that great.
So you followed
Yeah.
them into the lobby to watch what's happening.
Yeah, just to be around. If anyone needs me or
Okay.
you know.
Jugal, do you want to try to talk to Erwin rather than just providing a physical comfort?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Can I say, hey, Aaron?
And she rubs her tear-stained face with one hand and looks up towards you and she goes, "Yes, Jugal."
He said he'll be back. He's gonna be back, right?
And she's going to rub her eye again. It's just he always comes back. But it's the time when he's not here that hurts the most.
I don't understand. But everyone ways.
So she's going to turn around and come up to you very quickly and grasp you in a full body hug, Jugal. She is going to essentially you know that she's a barbarian. She's very, very strong. She's going to lift you up and clasp you in the biggest, most full body hug I think you may have ever have had. And she's going to say in your ear, "He'll be back. It's just a matter of time. He's been there for me before. He's gone before and he's come back. He'll be back. He always is."
Searching for answers, I ask her. I tell her what we found. I don't give her samples or anything like that, but I tell her.
You tell her what happened downstairs?
Yeah, in the dungeons. Sorry, in the sewers.
She sort of puts you down and takes a step back and she brushes herself off and then after a moment brushes you down as well. She's expecting there to be some sort of residue on you. And she goes, as she's brushing you down, she goes, "I know it's always scary when he goes the first time. Believe me, I know. He's done it before. And last time he brought me back Mogget." And as she's doing this, she's brushing you down on your chest and everything, and she's got tears in her eyes, and she's saying this. But I don't know, Jugal. I feel like he's gotten himself in over his head, given what's happened. But Mogget's with him. Don't worry, he's not alone. Mogget's with him. And with that, she breaks down in tears again and is kind of inconsolable for a little bit. Would either of you like to ask her about what it means about the fact that Mogget is with him at this point?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Because I've been calling out Dumbledore the entire time.
So, what do you say to her, Jugal, as you're trying to comfort her and pick her up?
Oh, what do you mean? Well, with him.
Erwin sort of like pushes you away from her, and she goes, "Oh, Mogget's with him. He didn't go by himself. He never goes by himself. It's not safe for him to go by himself." And she reaches up to her neck, where you see the golden chain, sitting quite snugly against her neck here. And she touches it, and she goes, Mogget's there. He's not alone. But I can't see where he is like I could last time. I can't. It's all dark. But he's not alone, Jugal. And she grabs you by the hand, Jugal, and she like rushes up to you and she says, "If he's not alone, it means he comes back. It's when he is there by himself that he never does. And he leaves us waiting for too long." And as she says this, you see big old tears start to roll down her face, like over and over again. Like she's crying super hard at this point. Zane, what are you doing at this point, bud?
I'm just there. I'm just like don't know her well enough to say anything more than what I've said so far.
Okay.
Like I wouldn't know how to speak to her, if that makes sense.
Understandable. Jugal, what are you saying to her right now?
What do we need to do?
Sorry, say again, out of character?
Out of character?
Or just so I can hear you.
What the fuck?
I couldn't hear you
It's all the
first
same
time,
shit,
so...
man. What do we need to do? Like, now?
Erin
Like-
grabs you by both of your cheeks. Forward. And looks you dead straight face in the eyes and says, "Nothing. We wait. We wait for him to come home and hope he comes back in one piece. Jugal, I've been here for too long, waiting by myself for too long for him to come home. And he's come back every time. Why does this time feel different?" And with that, she's going to break down
Mhm.
in your arms. And we're going to end the session there.
Yeah, great.
Again, I know it's been another like roleplay heavy session. Some things have been going on. Unfortunately, we did lose a couple of people like mid game. But like, we might be close to finding out some big things about Avalon. Slowly, catch you, monkey.
Can't wait until we have the entire crew and we're doing like
Yeah, no, I know, right? I know.
some fight scenes, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
I know. Hopefully next session we're gonna have some big, intense stuff happening. But yeah, again, I'm sorry that it's just been kind of like roleplay stuff tonight. It's kind of resolving some of the
Right.
stuff that happened last session. Grieving some of the stuff that happened last session. Next one, I have some copious
Juicy.
notes and
Ooh.
juicy things. You're gonna be hanging. However, you might need to wait and might need to wait a couple of weeks for next session because Yanis is going to be away in Australia next weekend. I have exams next weekend and the weekend after, so yeah, we're gonna have to see how these things go after that. But in the meantime, thank you so much everyone who joined for the stream. Thank you so much for everyone who's going to be dropping by and doing other fun shit afterwards. Please feel free to support the other creators I've linked in my kudos and credits links and that sort of thing. Huge props to the Barkeep's admin team, to Kenny, Jugal,
Thank you, Kenny.
Low-res, all the fucking modmins. You guys are excellent. You do a great job every time. Good night. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you very soon. Have a fantastic week, and I'll ping things in all the chats when we are ready to play again. And saying that, good night. Take care. See you soon.
Thanks to the rolls people as well. I appreciate that.
Yeah, big rolls times.